Hello everyone, and peace of Christ all of you. Decide to come into a surprise, and whoever here can watch and whoever is not ready, who care. Today our topic is Noah in the Bible and in the Quran. You notice lately how the Muslims depend in some liars who they present Islam as a good religion and Muhammad as a good man. And those are people who Muslims, they use them in order to promote their cult. And today is an example of those liars. In front of me in the screen, sorry for that, we have a video. It's called Noah in the Bible and the Quran. And this person, his name is Jake Mile. Look like he have many miles of lies to tell us. So Mr. Jake, who wrote a book supposedly, and I don't know what is his qualification to write a book about Muhammad, about the biography of Muhammad, he is going to teach you about the differences between the Bible and the Quran regarding the story of Noah. But you will notice right away that this person is just a fool. He does not know what he's talking about. So let us take a look. You can watch the whole video if you want. I just skipped the first 1 minute and 33 seconds. Because it's just like he's saying nothing. I mean, like stories, okay, there's a story in the Bible, there's a story in the Quran, and let us see the difference. So tell us the differences. Go ahead.
But here the differences begin. In the Bible, Noah never says a word. All he does is silently build the boat that the world now calls Noah's Ark.
Here you see how stupid this person is, because this is absolutely false. The Bible is not just a book, it is books. It is the book of books. So when an idiot like this, he said the Bible did not say, obviously he did never touch the Bible, and he never saw the Bible, and he know nothing about the Bible. Anyone who have little knowledge about the Bible, he will know that it's mentioned even in the New Testament about Noah, that he was a person who was righteous, and he was preacher of righteousness, which means he was always warning people about the coming, let us say, penalty, or what is called the punishment of God. But yet, according to this man, who he claimed to be an expert, and I don't know he's expert in what, Noah, he never mentioned such a thing. He never, spoke of such a thing, and he don't even preach such a thing. If we go actually to 2 Peter, or let's see, hold on, just to show you the hypocrisy and the lies of those people. Always it's very interesting that we as a Christians, we have always, Judah. I don't know if this person is Judah. I mean, he's a Christian or not, supposedly. But always there is a Judah. And what Judah do, what his job is, he betray God. This is what he do. This is the job, the only job of this person. He's a liar. He's a snake. He's a hypocrite. And he is willing to sell anything. So was Noah a person who tell, and he was teaching and preaching, which mean warning? Absolutely. This is 2 Peter. I just opened the verse. It took time to open it. 2 Peter chapter 2, 5. And spread out the old world, but saved Noah, the eighth of person, a preacher of righteousness, bring in a flood upon the world of ungodly. So what Noah was doing, he was preaching righteousness, which means he was a person who was warning people about the coming penalty of God. Now here there's no details if he said to them there's a flood or not, but this is what the righteous one and the preacher of righteousness say and do, because the whole point is save yourself, otherwise you will be perished. So when a person in this age, and he do not know simple verse in the Bible, does he even deserve to be considered someone to listen to? So you Christian, be aware of false teachers who Muslims, they are bringing them to you. You see this channel, you will not find one video speaking negative about Muhammad. And here you ask yourself, is it really, is it possible that there's one person in this earth, he don't have anything negative about him and he's just a human like us? So Muhammad was a wonderful man. Muhammad was not a killer. Muhammad is not a child molester. Muhammad did not steal. Muhammad is an amazing person in this channel. And they will not bring you one person claiming to be Muslim. So be aware of those evil ones. So this is the first stupid mistake he made in this video. And actually this video just started. So I don't know how many mistakes we'll do.
In the Qur'an, Noah does a great deal of talking. He warns his people that if they continue their idolatrous ways, God will surely destroy them. But if they repent and begin worshiping him alone, he will not only spare them, but also...
And look at the background music. They will try to say the Quran was a book of mercy, but as we say, you know, Noah was a person of righteousness, preaching to them righteousness, and obviously he was warning them. So why in the background of the Bible there's no like romantic music, but in the Quran, Noah is preaching and teaching and warning, and suddenly romantic music coming.
Enrich them with many blessings. In the Quran, just as in the Bible, Noah builds an ark. But in the Quran, unlike the Bible, people mock him for doing so. Noah tells...
Yeah, you see here the stupidity again. You know, anyone is building an ark in his backyard, people will be laughing at him. If you go right now, somebody don't live next to the beach, and he's building an ark in his backyard, people will laugh at him. So the Bible is telling us what happened, but did not give us all the details, and obviously the story of Noah. I mean, a person who lived according to Muhammad 1,000 years. So all the story about Noah is in few lines in the Quran. Obviously this guy, he spent his life talking in 1,000 years. So where is the story then? So here you see the silly and the stupidity, that Noah, he was be mocked by his people, but all the prophets of God were mocked, and the Bible confirmed that. All the prophets of God, people laugh at them, and the Bible confirmed that. And even the silly Muhammad, he was copying something from the Bible. He says that there is no value for a prophet in his house or his land. So here you see again this ignorance and this stupidity, trying to praise the Quran over the Bible.
Tells them in effect, he who laughs last laughs best. As noted already, the biblical Noah never speaks at all. In the Bible, no one but Noah is warned of the coming flood, and no one survives except Noah, his family, and the animals he has brought on board the ark, 2 by 2.
Okay, so remember carefully here, he said nobody save Noah and his family were saved from the flood. Okay, what is in the Quran?
In the Quran, by contrast, a few of Noah's people do heed his warning, and they are saved along with Noah's family.
Here you see, here I have to say some certified words, you know, I have to certify this person. This person is certified donkey. Because if we go to the Quran, we will find right away that the Quran confirmed that the only one who survived the flood, it was the children of Noah, and not only his children. I mean, not all of them. So here you see the stupid idiot here, claiming that the Bible says that only the children of Noah, they were the one who survived, but in the same time he forgot that he is a person who is ignorant, who do not know how to read a page in the Quran. And he is a person who making a video about it, which means he studied very well the topic he is talking about. If we go to the Quran, it will take us 2 seconds to find out that this person is a certified idiot. We go here, as usual, to the yellow pages of Muhammad. And we will find chapter 37, verse number 77. It says, and from his progeny, then we made survivor. That's it. All right. That's it. Nobody live except the people of Noah. And we made it from his progeny is the one who came after that. That's it. Even the survivor after that, they are only from the progeny of, and even here the translation is showing you the names. So here you ask yourself, a person who wrote a book about Muhammad, and he studied a topic and he prepared himself and they put him in a video and he stand there and now he is making the differences, and many people they watch and many people they say that's a wonderful video, and you see how stupid he is. He just show us that he have no idea what the Qur'an is teaching. And this is a great lesson for those who they are following such liars, or let us say consider listening to such liars. Why anyone in the world in such an age he write a book praising Muhammad, he claims something is not true about the Quran? Is it possible that when he was reading the same chapter speaking about Noah, he skipped that verse, those verses? Is it possible that he skipped them in purpose, of lying, making the Quran more, let us say, the Quran, more people, they are not only the children of Noah, more people they were joining. And here you see that this person is obviously an idiot, because the Bible says clearly that if there was only a righteous, you remember the story of Lut, when he asked God, well, what if there is 50 righteous? Are you going to destroy? He said no. What about there is 10, 20, etc.? Are you going to destroy them? No. So because they are wicked, because those people, they are wicked, then only righteous people who they are there, they are saved. And the only righteous people is the one who worship God. And those, they were Noah and his children. So this person again is lying and he is deceiving and he do not know what he is talking about. Proving to us again that we should not listen to liars who claim knowledge, for they have none. Zero. Sometime when I see videos made by non-Muslims, and those videos, they are trying to present Islam as a good religion, I ask myself, what is really the purpose? Why a person, I mean, okay, if he is saying something correct, accurate, I cannot even complain. I mean, okay, this is what happened. It says they are this, it says they are that, and that's it, But why a person, he will do such a thing, lying? Is he lying for he chose to be a liar? Is he really educated or he's an ignorant? So, you need to ask yourself, what is really the purpose behind this lie? Because there is no way this person, he wrote this article, because remember, this video is written an article in his hand before he speaks. He's reading something in front of him. There's no way this person, he did decide to make a video, but yet he did not, study the video. So the question, why they do that? What is really the reason behind that? Sometimes I find that the devil have many ways, of deception, and the devil is very powerful. We have to agree with that, and we have to agree that there is people who deliver their life and their soul to the devil. Otherwise, I don't find really any reason for anyone to come with such statement, claiming to have knowledge, claiming to be honest, trying, supposedly, the purpose of the channel is to make us, let us say, Christians and Muslims more close to each other. It's look like, if we lie to each other about what Islam is about, then we will be close. This is the strategy of the devil, because we know that this is not true. We know that the Muslims, they don't believe a word for what he say. We know that, and the funny here, if you read all the comment, you will not find one Muslim saying all the comment is positive about Islam. All of them, they are Muslims, and all those who watch those videos are Muslim too. And this is why I wanted to warn you that when you see somebody, he is not a Muslim, and the Muslim, they praise him, obviously he is not a person speaking the truth, and he never was speaking the truth. The Bible mentioned many times that if Noah was there, not even if Daniel was there, not even if Noah was there, not even if Jacob was there, those people will save only themselves. They will be able only to save themselves. So those people, they are extremely liars. Usually I make videos to expose people like Zakir Naik, but who are those people? You know what I mean? Who are they? What they want exactly? Why they lie? Why they try to make Islam look good? What is the purpose? I find it very interesting, and I find it that it's very important for us as a Christians to be vigilant and not to let the deceivers lie to us. But anyway, I mean, you see, we make videos to show people how Islam function, and how Islam is weird and bad. After 24 hours, we find that only 11,000 watch the videos. But it doesn't matter for me, really. I will do my duty to expose this cult, and it doesn't matter really how many people they did find it interesting, or how many people they did not even care. If we continue with the video, it's the same garbage, but we just showed you an example of the stupidity. Let us hear a little bit more.
And with, again, the animals. In the Qur'an alone, Noah has a recalcitrant son who refuses to come on board. If there's to be a flood, he says he'll just go up on a high mountain and wait it out. Noah makes one plaintive plea to God on his son's behalf, but God is unmoved. Noah's true family is now to be those who worship the one true God. Noah's son...
Here you notice the story, how stupid it is. Because how Noah, he warned everybody, but there is only one person in this earth, he decided to go to the top of the high mountain. Same time, if this person is not a believer, then he should not believe that there's a flood will happen anyway. You know what I mean? According to the Quran, the son was a kafir. He is not a believer. And here you see how stupid Muhammad, he made a stupid story, that a person who is not believer, he believed the flood is coming. Are you following? Maybe you are not. So,
hello there.
So, when they say to us those stories, I find it very embarrassing. And, a Muslim, he might say, well, who said to you that his son is a kafir? Well, we can find the reference very easy. Let me show you something. Hold on. In case you don't want to believe. Let us take a look at the Islamic interpretation. Actually, I would do that later when Zakir Naik, we will play the video of Zakir Naik, and then we will compare between all the stories and you will see what we are talking about. But the statement that the son of Noah was a kafir is so clear in the Quran and so clear in the interpretation. And this is the interpretation of Ibn Kathir. Later we will read it, you know. So you see here, actually the tafsir in front of us is so clear. And there was the fourth son of Noah. His name was Yam. He was a disbeliever. You see how clear we can make it. Does it say he was a disbeliever? So he's a kafir. In Arabic it says kafir. His father Noah called him at the time of boarding to the ship, that he might believe and embark with him. If he did so, he would be saved from drowning like other disbelievers. You see? Okay. So if this person, which his name, you know, Yam, not Yum, he jumped in the ship with his father, he will be saved, and he might believe. But the story is so stupid. How he is a person, he don't believe, but he said, I'm going to go and hide myself in the top of the high mountain. That's mean he believed in the flood. That's mean he believed that the flood is coming. Here you see how stupid the story is and the one who wrote the story. Now if we go back to the videos, let us go back a little bit and play a little bit, and then we go Zakir Naik. Let us see how many stupid things this guy will say left.
Must die with the other unbelievers in God's punishing flood. In the Bible, Noah has 3 sons, and all make it on board the ark. Later, the 3 do get in trouble with God, but that's another story entirely. In the Bible, after the flood waters recede, God gives Noah the rainbow as a sign that he will never again destroy the whole world by flood. In the Qur'an, although the flood has not destroyed the whole world, Noah beseeches God to make the world safe for his...
Obviously this guy, he made his video based on Zakir Naik video. Stupid, both of them, you know, as they say, he left as a donkey, he never came back as a horse. We just heard him saying that in the Quran, God did not destroy the whole world. If we ask this idiot, and I challenge him, and I'm sure he will hear my video sooner or later, I will forgive you about the stupid mistakes you made before, which we mentioned already. But how you make such a mistake? I mean, aren't you reading the chapter in front of you? Where do you get this information from? Are you reading? You are a person who read the Quran, or you are a person who was reading, watching videos of Zakir Naik? If we go to Zakir Naik, we will see it says exactly, he is saying exactly what Zakir Naik is saying. Obviously, this person, he did not read a word in the Quran. This is Zakura. And you know Zakura is the best. And this is the Muslims, they are making videos. This is just to show you how Muslims, they sponsor Zakir Naik. And they have their own logic of explaining the stories. I would like to ask Dr. Campbell, this is supposedly is what the debate between Zakura and Dr. Campbell. If in Genesis it says, when it talk about the flood, Noah, flood is it talk about that the water covered the surface of the earth, all the creation and all mountains and everything, and it says it covered the height of the mountains on earth, and that was 15 cubit. Let us listen and laugh for a second.
Noah flood. It talks about that the water covered the surface of the earth, all the creations and all the mountains and everything. And it says that it covers the highest mountain on earth, and that was 15 cubits.
Here is Abdul, supposedly he is smart. So this is what he understands. The Bible is saying that the highest mountain in the earth, it was 15 cubit high. When the Bible is saying it was 15 cubit higher than the highest mountains. Let us see what Zakir Naik will say. I will go to the same video, but here this is different version of it, or let us say a better quality of video.
I'm a person who's a concordance approach with the Bible and conflict approach with the Quran, because both ways, alhamdulillah, Quran will pass the test. And even if I agree with Dr. William Campbell, and I agree with him, it is right, that it was 15 feet above the highest mountain. But it's mentioned in Genesis, chapter number 7, verse number 19 and 20, that the full world was submerged underwater. And furthermore, archaeological evidence shows today, and the time of Noah's time, if you calculate by genealogy, it comes to in the 21st to 22nd century BC. Archaeological evidence shows today that the 3rd dynasty of Babylon and 11th dynasty of Egypt were present at the 21st and 22nd century BC, and there was no evidence of flood, and they remain uninterrupted. Therefore, archaeological evidence shows us
the 21st century BC. You see, if we go right now and we look at the lineage of Muhammad, all the way to Abraham and then to go to Adam, you will find how the dates of all the dates of Muslims, it's really upside down. But we will go, let us see what he will say. Continue, Zuzu.
that it's impossible that the earth was submerged, the full earth was submerged.
I want the Muslim to take a note. It is impossible. Anyone he says to you that the whole earth is covered by water, according to the scientist who Zakir Naik, he picked them up according to him. We do not know where he got this from. According to him, that's impossible. Take a note. It's not me who said that, it is Zakura. Say it again, Zakura.
Evidence shows us that it's impossible that the earth was submerged, the full earth was submerged underwater in the 21st, 22nd century BC. What about the Quran? What about the Quran? Point number one, Quran does not give a date.
That is a stupid lie. You see, when the Quran speak about Noah, and then the Muslims, they come to us and they say, Muhammad is our teacher. And Muhammad, he speak about how long Noah he lived. According to Muhammad, Noah he lived 950 years, I think, according to Muhammad. And I can check the hadith to see how long he did live exactly. Let us see, hold on. You see here, this is the book of Ibn Kathir. Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya, Ibn Kathir, volume number 1, page number 113. Here speak about the names of the children of Noah and how long he lived. It says here, he was born after the death of Adam by 100 years. You see how Zakir Naik lied that the Quran or Islam did not give date? So Allah created the earth and the heaven in 6 days. And he created Adam in a Friday afternoon. Who is the one is saying the truth? Zakir Naik or Muhammad? For sure, Zakir Naik. We know already and we are convinced that Muhammad is a fraud. Zakir Naik, he is not a fraud, he is a good man. He is from, a decent sect. It's called Muslim Sunni, who don't lie. The Messenger of Allah said, Allah the Exalted, the Glorious, created the earth on Saturday. And he created the mountains in Sunday. And you notice that Zakir Naik, he says, when the Quran says Allah created the earth in 6 days, that means 6 period. Brother, sister, the Quran don't give dates. The Quran says 6 days means 6 period. And here you see how they try to defend the Quran by fabricating answers. Muhammad here getting Zakir Naik busted, and he is giving him a big screw in his bum. Allah, he created the earth in Saturday, because remember Zakir Naik, he claimed that the Big Bang is in the Quran too. Look like the Big Bang start in Saturday, and the mountains in Sunday, and the trees in Mondays, and things entirely in labor in Tuesday, and light was in Wednesday, And this is the same as that he made fun of the Bible. If you remember, he says that your Bible says that God created the sun in Wednesday. And Muhammad, he claimed that the light created in Wednesday, which means all this time there was no light. And the objection of that was, the earth was without light. When the Bible says in the beginning, God, he created light. The first thing, God, he said, let be light, and light was, before he created the sun. So here we see that in the Quran and in the Islam, that Muhammad is the one confirming that the first time light exists, it was Wednesday. According to Zakir Naik, it was not a Wednesday, it was 6 periods, which means Zakir Naik, he is saying Muhammad is stupid, he did not know what he's saying. And then he spread the animals of all kind in a Thursday, and he created Adam in a Friday afternoon. So let us go back to this website here. As long Adam, his son, Noah, or from the descendant of Adam, he was born 100 years after Adam. And then Muhammad, he count how much each one of them he lived. Then how you say we don't have a date, you idiot? So here it says, and the birth of Noah was after the death of Adam by 100 years and 26 years. And according to Ibn Jarir and etc. And according to the reference, blah, 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 blah. And some reference says 140 years. And between them, there is 10 centuries, which mean 1,000 years. Then we have other hadith that speak about how long the distance between Adam or Noah and Abraham. And then there's other hadith about how much between Muhammad and Ibrahim. So we will find the distance between them is just a few thousand years, and for sure the numbers was always messed up. Because remember, according to Muhammad, Mary is the sister of Aaron, which means Jesus, who was existing at the time of Moses. So we cannot take Islamic history or dates into consideration, because this is a false prophet trying to copy what he learned from the Jews, and he add his own spice, and sometimes he forget the numbers they say to him. This is why it's coming messed up. So when this person he say what he say, he is absolutely a fraud. And you know, we can go here and we can use Google translation to translate this page, so you can see by your own eyes. This is the book of the beginning and the end, Ibn Kathir, part number 1, page number 113. And here it says clearly that his birth, which means Noah, was 100 years and 26 years after the death of Adam. Then we can put the numbers together and all those things, and we will find that Zakir Naik is a fraud. The same as the person in the video from Emerstein, YouTube. So we go back to Zakir Naik. Zakir Naik, he got the Christian busted always, because he have the answer which nobody have. Go ahead, Zakura. Tell us what is next. Give us a surprise. And you notice how excited he is, and the Muslim, they clap for him. They don't know by what he just said, he just destroyed Muhammad and he made Muhammad look like a fool. Let us show you why. Let us go back in the video a little bit, so we can enjoy the destruction better.
What about the Quran?
Yeah.
Point number 1, Quran does not give a date.
Yeah.
Whether 21st century BC or 50th century BC, no date. Point number 2, nowhere does the Quran say the full world was submerged under water. It speaks about Noah alayhi salam and his qawm and his people. A small group of people, or maybe a large group of people. Archaeological evidences tell today, and the archaeologists, they say that we have no objection. It's possible that parts of the world was submerged under water, but full world, it's not possible.
It's not possible. Let us go and see the Quran and see how this person, he is a great machine to expose Muhammad and his religion. Be my witness, Muslims. This is Zakir Naik saying that is impossible. This is what Zakir Naik believe. You see, the stupid Zakir Naik, the same Qur'an says, and the same verses we just read, it says that the son of Noah, he said to himself, I'm going to go and climb to the top of the mountain. So how you are going to flood the top of the mountains unless you flood the mountains? And how far that flood will go in order to flood a mountain? The top of the mountain, not just a mountain. But we will go with this Abdul, and we will go with his lies, and we will see if this is true or not. And you notice with me here, this is Ibn Kathir translated by English, or in English by the Muslims. If we go up a little bit, read carefully. The verse says, وَهِيَ تَجْرِي بِهِمْ فِي مَوْجٍ كَالْجِبَالِ. And those waves of water is coming like mountains. Why it's described as mountains? Because the size of it is the size of mountains. That is in the Qur'an. Zakir Naik, he never saw this verse before. Is that possible? Chapter 11, verse number 42. Well, it is possible that Zakir Naik is a stupid idiot. He does not know what he's talking about. That is acceptable. I mean, nothing new. So, we go back here, it says, so it sailed with them amidst waves like mountains. This means the ship sailed with them upon surface of the water, which had completely covered the earth. Read carefully, people. The Abduls who is making the videos, the Abdul who asking the question in the debate, the Abdul who's answering the debate, is confirming that anyone believe that the earth is totally covered by water is an idiot. This is the confirmation of Zakir Naik. If you are deaf, you did not hear it, I can play it again. You know what? I assume that you are deaf because you are a Muslim. According to Muhammad, Shaitan, he piss in your ears. He don't piss in our ears. Those things happen only to Muhammadan. Let us go back and see how the stupid Zakir Naik, he just gave a big finger to his prophet Muhammad. Huge finger. Zakir Naik, can you repeat again, please, what you just said?
Today, and the archaeologists, they say that we have no objection. It's possible that parts of the world was submerged under water, but full world, it's not possible. So alhamdulillah, the Quran is matching with the latest discovery in archaeology, but the Bible does not.
Did you hear it, Muslims? Did you hear it, Muslims? Alhamdulillah. Quran matching discover geology. In fact, the discover geology doesn't say what this guy is saying. It says the opposite. Here we go. Just recently, scientists agree that the whole earth was covered by water. And for sure, they give you their own numbers. You know, that's what the scientists, they say. Do you see it? You can see the article all over, saying the earth really was covered totally by water. There's no land. But Zakir Naik, according to his science, his version of science, that it's impossible that the whole earth is covered by water. It's impossible, but if a part of it, that is possible. But as you see, the scientists, they say, no, it's covered. And now the Muslim, what they will do, they will adopt the new discovery. So Zakir Naik, the coming answer for the same question, he will not be the same. He will say, scientific brother, scientists prove that the whole earth was covered by water. And this is exactly what the Quran says. But a second ago, or a day ago, or a year ago, it is impossible for the earth to be covered by water. Do you see it? It is impossible. So, how fast Zakir Naik is going to change his track or his version of the answer? And as long he said it's impossible, that means Zakir Naik is making fun of the Quran, and Zakir Naik is making fun of Muhammad, and Zakir Naik, obviously, he is saying it is impossible to believe in the Quran, because it's impossible that the earth is covered by water. I'm going to play it again because I'm going to make it an anthem.
Underwater, but full world, it's not possible. So alhamdulillah, the Quran is matching with the latest discovery in archaeology, but a large group of people, archaeological evidences tell today, and the archaeologists, they say that we have no objection. It's possible that parts of the world was submerged underwater, but full world, it's not possible. So alhamdulillah, the Quran is matching with the latest discovery in archaeology, but the Bible does not. Furthermore, if you read Genesis chapter number 6, verse number 15-16, it speaks about Almighty God telling Noah alayhi salam that build an ark, and it gives the length 300 cubit in length, 50 cubits in breadth, and height 30 cubit. Cubit is 1.5 feet. The brother made a mistake.
Yeah, okay, hold on. You see, now he will talk about the size of the ship, right? The size of the ship. Zakir Naik, what your prophet said about the size of the ship? Any Muslim here in the chat can tell us? Just to show you that those people, when they make videos and they claim that they can refute the Christianity, we die laughing at their answers, because each time those Muslims, they make those answers, we laugh. Any Muslim until now, he agree with the stupid Zakir Naik? Anyone? Who's in the chat he agree with this guy? Until now, the disaster is the poo-poo he's making over his prophet. Anyone? If we go and see what Muhammadan they say about the ship of Noah, Muhammad, he explained how Noah, he got a cat in the ship. Not only the size, how he got a lion in the ship. As an example, Allah, he made the lion have a flu. Why Allah, he made the lion have a flu? Because when the lion he sneezed, a cat came from his nose. And why Allah, he made the cat come from his nose? Because Noah, he found that there is a rat in the ship. Allah did not ask him to take a rat. So, when Zakir Naik, he tried to be supposedly smart, if we go and read the details about how and what is the ship of Noah, we will find that there's tons of fairy tales. But who is a Muslim going to help us about the size of the ship of Noah? Any Muslim? Do we have any Muslim who would like to help us? Who is a Muslim agree with this man? What happened, you Muslims? You don't support Zakir Naik no more? Do you think it's embarrassment? I think it's an embarrassment to have those Muhammadan trying to explain Islam and to try to answer. Let us see what Islam says about the ship of Noah. All right. Hey Muslims, what is the best explanation book you like? Let us go and see one of the famous interpretation of the Quran, Ibn Kathir again, because this is in English. Oh, I forgot. I want to show you that interpretation of the Quran in Arabic is always different from the interpretation of the Quran in English. And you will notice how much Muslims are copying from our book, because here you will notice, do you remember at the beginning of the video it says that 15 a cubit, right? Okay, look what the Muslims they have in their book. And the mountains and covered and encompass the top of the mountains and even rose over them by height of 15 cubits. You see how the copy? And not only that, they continue. Now this the Muslim spies. It's also say that the waves rose over the mountains of height of 80 miles. All right. Now we go to different verse in the Quran. We go to this verse here, the same chapter, you know, or we can go actually to chapter 23, verse number 27. You know, the Quran is really a stupid book. I mean, it's contained. I mean, like in the Bible, you will find the story in one place. That said, like the book of Genesis, and the topic after, like they are according to dates. In the Quran, there's no dates. The Quran, I mean, the way it's organized is organized like somebody, he put things in a mixer, and then whatever the mixer, when the mixer stopped, however things settle down, they put it together, they glue it together. All right. So, in chapter 11, verse number 40, you will see that the earth, the command of the water coming from the ground. And actually, this is where the Aqsa mountain, the Aqsa mosque, you know, the Muhammadan, they claim the Aqsa mosque to be, or sorry, the mosque of As-Sakhra, the rock, the dome rock, sorry. Why they wanted to take it? Why the Muslims they wanted to take it? Because the Jewish legends that when the flood of Noah happened, there was a water submerging from a hole in that ground. And when God decided to stop the water coming up, he put a rock there. And that is the rock the Muslims they worship today. So they occupy a Jewish ground, have nothing to do with God anyway, you know, and they make it their own mosque, and it became famous for them. So here you notice this is the root of the story, for how Muhammad he got his roots of the story from where. So till then, there came our command, and even gushed forth water like fountain from the earth. We said, embark therein, and each kind of two, male and female. Here you see, by the way, there is a stupid statement in the Quran, a stupid mistake. It says, min kulli zawjayn ithnayn. Anyone who speaks Arabic, he will notice that this is stupid Arabic, because zawjayn mean two. So how you say zawjayn ithnayn? If you change the translator, you will see the translation will come as the following: from every two and two. Let us see different translation. Why they are saying these things? Because simply it's stupid, you know. Look at the translation here. It says, of each kind two, male and female. All right. But there is no word here. It says male and female. So to cover the problem in the Quran, it says كل زوجين اثنين, which means from every two, زوجين, you know, is two. زوجين is two. Zawj is the word, actually, just to make it simple for you. When I say the word zawj, I mean two already. When I say the word zawjain, I mean two and two. Maybe you are not still understand what I'm saying. Let me go to the other page in the Quran and give you an example. All right. Read with me carefully just to show you the stupidity. Maybe now you understand. This is chapter 13, verse number 3. Read the translation and laugh with me. Do you see here it says, and Allah, He made it from every fruit, He made it from every kind in pairs. Two and two. Are you getting my point? So the stupid who wrote the Quran, he used the wrong word, because you cannot say zawjain. You should say zawj. Zawj is two, male and it can be male and female. You know, like you can go like to the chicken store. You say I want zawj, which means I want two chicken. But in here we will take it like, okay, male and female. It makes sense, male and female, but it doesn't say male and female. That's why in Arabic it says the word zawaj. You know, so zawjain ithnain. By saying zawjain and saying the word ithnain, he confirmed that they are two and two. How in the world that can be? That make them four. The same exactly what happened in the other verse, but the other verse here, they did not mention the two and two. I don't know why. It's the same exact word. Just read with me carefully. It says here, zawjain ithnain. You can take a screenshot, huh? You can take a screenshot of this thing, zawjain ithnain. Okay? Actually, let me take a screenshot. So this is a chapter 13, verse number 3. I will take a screenshot. Here we go. Okay. Now we will go to the other verse. It says exactly the same sentence. Here we go. Zawjain ithnain. Do you see it? Zawjain ithnain. Take a screenshot. Okay, we open both and we put them next to each other. And right away we will notice that the stupidity is amazing. But this is just to show you a stupid mistake in the Arabic language, showing us that the one who wrote the Quran is a donkey. Because did Noah take from every kind two and two? 4? Muslims do agree with this. See, here we go. Let us put them together. I will extend the thing here so we can put it together. And you will notice that this is exactly the same exact sentence. Do you see it, people? Do you see? It's exactly the same words. Zawjain ithnain. Let me zoom more. I'm just trying to make it more clear for you. Okay, I think now we have it fine. It is exactly the same word. زوجين اثنين. زوجين اثنين. Look how the translation change. Here, from each kind, two, male and female. But this is not really what it says. It says from every kind, two and two. Otherwise, why the other translation saying two and two? You know what I mean? You see it? Two and two. Allah, He made it from every kind. He made in pairs. Two and two. Anyway, we continue. So you see here, not only the Arabic is stupid, not only the Quran does not match with science, the Quran even does not suit the Muslims. So the Muslims, they have to croak, they have to break, they have to bend over the Quran and bend over the tafsir and bend over what Muhammad said to make it fit with their claims. So what we learn from this, that Islam without lies dies. Otherwise, why is Zakir Naik saying that the Quran never mentioned that the earth was covered by water? Muslims, why he says that? Anyone can help us? Why he's saying that nowhere, alhamdulillah, the Quran says that the earth was covered by water? Why a person like Zakir Naik saying that? And how come none of the Muslims make videos to expose him? You see, whatever I say, the Muslim, they say Christian Prince is lying. And they make videos, and I'm very thankful for their videos, by the way, because the one who promote my channel is not the Christians, sadly. It is the Muslims. The more they make videos, the more we have more Muslims living in Islam. They come here, they see the reference. I'm showing everything I say in the screen. Everything I say is in the screen. So, did the Quran say that the earth was covered by mountains? Absolutely. The proof, the son of Noah, he tried to hide in the top of a mountain. So how the flood take him down unless the mountains are covered? And all Islamic interpretation agree on that. Any Muslim have an answer? Well, you know, but we have to agree, we have to admit that Muslims, they support their religion way better than the Christians. They support their belief. Christians are very relaxed people. If I was a Muslim, I will find hundreds of thousands watching my videos over a few days. And Muslims, they will be so proud of me. Christians, they come here, Christian Prince, he exposed Islam, ha 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 ha, we laugh. But remember, today I posted a verse from the Bible, actually, because, you know, I'm really upset from the Christians. I mean, they don't really care. They are relaxed. You know, the Christians, there are people who say, okay, the Lord, we are victorious by the Lord. But the Lord, he says to you, you have to work. The Lord, he never said to you that you should not work. You should work and I'm with you. You don't want to work. When I was reading in 2 Corinthians today, this verse was really a great verse for me. Walk by faith, not by sight. If you go with your sight, you will find everything around you is disgusting. People are disgusting. Those who work for the Lord are not, I mean, you can count them maybe by fingers these days. I'm talking about maybe society, small society, not in the whole world. I mean, if you look even at your family, you will find all your family are busy with making money, you know, barbecue and stuff, like everybody, you know. But how many of them they are like working for the Lord? How many of us they decide to stand up for the truth so our children will not be misled? Very few. And it's not only in your family, this is my family too. People want to just eat, buy cars, have fun, have vacation, nice clothing, jewelries, wealth, fame, respect. But nobody wanna fight for the truth. Muslims, they support blindly anyone who saying anything about Islam, which is wonderful for me. Because if now a Zakir Naik, he is a person, the Muslim they are supporting, and 10,000 are watching him live in person. But yet not a single person said to Zakir Naik, you are a stupid fool, the Qur'an says, and the Hadith says, and the Tafsir says. The opposite of what you are saying. Look how many people are watching there. Is it possible if not a single person between all those Muslims is a Muslim? Yes, it is. Those are just coming to support. None of them he knew anything about Islam. Otherwise they will say to him, you are a stupid donkey, what you are saying is false. The same as he said before that the word hur is a word for male and female. Tens of thousands are in the person located in the front of him. Not even one of them he stood up and says, what are you talking about, man? The Quran says, لَمْ يَطْمُثَهُنَّ, which means they are females. They did not bleed from sex. Not a single person he stand against what he say. So the conclusion is that Muslims they support Islam blindly, even if Islam does not make sense, and even if the person is speaking against Islam, like Zakir Naik. As long as he is defending Islam, we are with him. If you remember when a beautiful sister, her name is Mimi, she said, not a single Jew, he don't believe in the oneness of God, not a single Jew. And you know, David Wood, he was watching because he don't know how to debate, obviously. You know, he lost the opportunity to flip the table on this guy and show everybody that this person is not a Muslim. Because the Quran says clearly that the Jews, they believe in a person, his name is Uzair, and he is a son of Allah. And this person was shouting loud and clear and making fun of David Wood. And David Wood, he don't know what to say. This is what happened. When you are a person who don't have full knowledge of the cult of Muhammad. Well, you know, you can watch my videos I made to refute everything he said. Everything he said about Islam is a lie. You see, what make me really laugh, that Muslims, when they debate Christians, they don't debate Christianity or Islam by answering the truth about Islam. They lie about the religion to make an argument. But this is a great for us. But it's not a great for someone who do not know. It's not a great. Do you remember the guy, his name is Adnan, what his name? Adnan what? And Mimi, all of them, they made a video like how the Prophet of Allah, how the Quran says that the title of the king is the Pharaoh. How the Quran knew that? But the Quran never said that this is a title. The Quran says stupid things. The Quran thinks that Pharaoh is a name of a person. How we know that? If you go in the Quran, chapter 2, sorry. In English doesn't show really. It says just Pharaoh. But in Arabic, it says Ali Pharaoh. The word Al mean the family of Pharaoh. Not Al Pharaoh. You see, if it's a title, we add EL in the beginning. Because there's many pharaohs. You know what I mean? So in Arabic it's different from English. So in English, when you see it says Pharaoh. In Arabic, in English is accepted to say Pharaoh. But in Arabic you cannot say that unless it is the name of a person. This is why when you say the word Messiah in Arabic, you don't say Messiah. You don't say Masih. You say Al-Masih. Why? Because it's a title, it's not a name. Here there is no Al-Pharaoh, there is Al-Pharaoh. I will copy this word and I will copy it and show you what we will find. We will find that this word exists in many places and exists in the front of names, not titles. Chapter 249, Al-Pharaoh. Chapter 2 verse number 50, Al-Pharaoh. Chapter 248, Al-Musa. See? Musa is not a title. Al simply present the family of Musas. Read carefully. And you know the funny here, the translation doesn't say even the family of Musas. What happened with this Al? Al Pharaoh, Al Harun. You see here it says Al Musa, Al Harun. Always the word Al come before a singular name. So the stupid Muhammad, he thought that Pharaoh is the name of that king. It's not a title. And the Muslim, they made a big fuzz about it and etc. But they don't dare to debate me, because we can get them busted in 2 seconds. And look here in the translation, why it doesn't say, why it says only Musas and where is the word Al? No translation. Change the translator, you will see something else would appear. Just to change the translator, you will find the Quran is a new Quran. What happened? Where is the word Al translation? What happened to the word Al? Here we go. Okay. Look, do you see the word family? Do you see it? Look, what happened? The family of Moses, the family of Pharaoh. So what the word Al mean? Family. Do you see it? In the other translation, the word family is totally gone. This is why they are so desperate to debate someone have a blue eyes, but not someone who speak Arabic, because we can get them busted in 2 seconds. So the stupid Muhammad, he thought that Pharaoh is a person. His name is Pharaoh, and he keeps saying Al Pharaoh, the same as he say Al Ibrahim. So the word Al added before everybody who is a person. Chapter 3 verse number 11, Al Pharaoh again. Okay, chapter 4 verse number 54, Al Ibrahim. More Al. Do you see it? What Ibrahim mean? Al Ibrahim mean the family of Abraham. So you don't add the word Al unless it is followed by a name of individual, not a title. Do we have any Muslim have an objection for all the scandals we got you busted with today? No, this is the truth. You see, the second you say, you remember Didat? Didat, he debated Anis Sharoush, who speak Arabic. He's a Christian. He's from the Middle East. He's from Israel. He debated him first time, second time did not show up. The coward, he ran away. Because debating someone who speak Arabic is not the same as debating someone have zero knowledge of Islam. So Muslim, they welcome anyone who don't speak Arabic, because they will laugh at him. You see, Mimi, he says, I know this is coming. You don't know Arabic, you don't know Hebrew. And Elijah means God is with us. How about Al-Quran? You see, Al is not the same as L. Okay, you need to, let me teach you Arabic a little bit. We are talking about two different words. If you notice with me here, the movement, there's a movement next to this word here. This is not Al. This is Al, Al. You see it? See? This is not L. This is Al. In the top of the letter A, or Aleph, there is a little like a curved thing. You see the curved thing there? All right? That curved thing, this is different, will make a different letter or sound. Do you see it? Little thing here, like here. That will make the A-Al. Okay? The one we are talking about, which is L, which means for recognizing a person, we say L, and then we add whatever name connect to it, just to make it known. Like in English, we say the. So Al-Masih, the Messiah. All right? Al here is not the. This is a word mean family. Did you get it? This word here, let us change the color, is not the same as the word Al. This is Al, Al, not Al. So the one in blue here, this is the word mean family. Here, Al is a definition. You put it in the front of anything. As in English, the house, the tree. You know, when you recognize something, individual thing, you know, or the earth or whatever. So it's known, something known. So you add it before something known. Something, it's not the name of a person. You know, it is a title or description. So when you say Al-Bayt is not the name of a person. All right? So Al, like before Allah, there is Al. Allah. But Allah, if we go back to the root, we will find that here is not really A-L as the La, as much it is God. Because in the old Aramaic and the old Hebrew, the word A-L, I'm using the mouse to write the words, so sorry if it's not coming nice. A-L is equal to word God. So in the old Hebrew, Israel was Israel. Mikael was Mikael. Ishmael was Ishmael. And the rest of the names is the same. The new Hebrew, the word A-L became El. So Emmanuel used to be Emmanuel. Daniel used to be Daniel. Actually, until now in Arabic, and most of, in Aramaic it says Daniel, still with the A-L. So little knowledge of the ancient Hebrew and the ancient Aramaic, you will find that the source of the name of the God of Islam is from the Aramaic, which is Al-Lah. That's the name. Al is the word being God. Lah is the name of the God of Islam. Here, Al is the same. Al is an Aramaic word. Al Musa, Al Fir'aun, Al Ibrahim. It's a word in the Aramaic mean family. This is why here it says the family of Ibrahim. All right? Anyone have a question? So do you see how we get them busted? Do you see how easy? But do you see how easy for a Muslim to lie? And do you see when you are a liar, everybody support you? Did you see that the video I made yesterday, I have only 10,000 views or 11,000? So the one who speak with knowledge and he show you everything in the screen with the proofs and the reference, nobody will watch his videos. A person, he sit in the chair, he say a few words for 15 minutes, he will have 60, 70,000 views in 2 days. The one who sits with you for 6 hours, actually I used to sit way more. I used to stay for 12 hours, 13 hours, 14 hours, 16 hours. Those who know me from a long time, they know how long I used to do. Actually, yesterday I did something unusual. The first time for the last 20 years, I walk in Saturday night out. Can you believe it? Every Saturday night for 20 years almost, I was going live to teach about the Muhammad and his lies. I never have a Saturday for myself at night to go out and walk. Actually, I did not go for a walk. I was in that area, and then sun came, sundown came, and then I said to myself, let me take a walk. "20 years and more, I never been out in Sunday or Saturday, sorry. Actually, in the area, I don't go out at night at all, usually. But still, people don't like to support us, and people don't like to spread our videos. And not only that, you see some people who they are copying my videos, they are posting my video after 5 minutes from me being finished or done. And that make people go and watch it there, not to come here to watch it. So can we ask those people who they are downloading my videos to wait for 24 hours at least? Download the video right away, but don't post it right away. Let people come. I want to see people comment. I want to see Muslim comment. But as I said, you know, that will not change anything for me. I will do what I need to do. If there is 1 million people watch the video, or there is 1,000, I know that at the end of the day, millions of people will watch it, and you know, my video translated to many languages. But still, you ask yourself, why we have 637 people here? They will say, you did not warn us that we are coming live on air. Just wait. Things is even getting better. Takbir Titan saying, why you are lying to your followers? I did lie about what, Mr. Titan? Takbir Titan. You know, this guy, he come always, he say the same sentence. But he never tell us what I did lie about. And this is my challenge for you, Mr. Takbir. And by the way, your name is very funny and very stupid, because Takbir means magnify. How small your God to magnify him? Is he a bacteria? So now in front of everybody, I have a challenge to Takbir to tell me I did lie about what? I can take your call if you're there, or you can post in the text, what is my lie I said since I started the video. I said that the earth is covered by water according to the Qur'an and according to your Islamic interpretation. Where is my lies? So this is what the Muslims do. They cannot refute you. They say he's a liar. That's it. He's a liar. But this is showing us the disability. Same time, I find Islamic names is the most stupid names ever. Takbir. Takbir means to magnify. How you can magnify your God? He's a bacteria. How small he is. And now he will play dead. And he will not move his tail. Like, are you there, Takbir? What's happened to you? What is my lie? I'm waiting for you. You see why I want people to come and watch? Because they post comment, and those comments, they can make us make more videos. Because comments of Muslims are hilarious. Like here when Zakir Naik, he said that, brother Tatar, the Quran never said that the earth was split by water. And then we find that the Quran says that, and the interpretation and the scholars of Muslims agree. Who is the liar? So Zakir Naik, in order to win a debate, or claim to win a debate, for sure he did not, he lied about his religion, fabricating stories about his religion, to make people think that he is the one who knows what he's talking about. And then the Muslims, they say takbir.
BC. What about the Quran?
What about the Quran, brother?
What about the Quran?
Yeah, what about the Quran?
Point number 1. Quran does not give a date. But the 21st.
Hold on. You know, let me show you this one. Just to show you the madness of this religion. How desperate. You see, only people who follow Satan, they lie about their religion. Only. Otherwise, people who follow God, they will not lie. Do you agree, guys? Only those who follow Satan, they will lie about their religion because their God is Satan. A true believer in God, he will not lie.
The scientists, they tell us that the Big Bang is a process which has taken millions of years for the formation of the universe, but the Quran says that Allah has created the heaven and the earth in 6 days. So isn't it contradicting to science? There are various places in which Allah says in the Quran that Allah has created the heaven and the earth in 6 days. Allah says in the Quran.
The stupid, he was going to quote a verse, says, وَمَا خَلَقْتُ الْإِنسَ وَالْجِنَّ إِلَّا يَعْبُدُونَ. Idiot donkey, what does this have to do with this? You know? What, the Bluetooth turned off on you? The one who was giving you the answers? The Bluetooth now is going to work.
خَلَقَ السَّمَاوَاتِ وَالْأَرْضَ. Allah has created the heaven and the earth فِي سِتَّةِ أَيَّامٍ, in 6 days.
This is Arabic, supposedly.
This is mentioned several places in the Quran. It's mentioned in Surah Araf, chapter number 7, verse number 54. In Surah Yunus, chapter number 10, verse number 3. In Surah Hud, chapter number 11, verse number 7. In Surah Furqan, chapter number 25, verse number 59. In Surah Sajda, chapter number 32, verse number 4.
Okay. You see, he's waiting for somebody is telling him the numbers. See, I mean, look, you see? He's waiting. Somebody is telling him the numbers.
Of chapter number 50, verse number 38. It's also mentioned in Surah Hadid, chapter number 57, verse number 4. In several places, Allah says, خَلَقَ السَّمَاوَاتِ وَالْأَرْضِ فِي سِتَّةِ أَيَّامٍ. That it is He, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, who has created the heavens and the earth in 6 days. The Arabic word used in the Quran is ayyam.
Ayyam.
It's a plural of the word yom. Yom, one of its meaning is day.
By the way, you don't speak Arabic. No,
but the other meaning of yom is also a period.
A period.
An epoch. So here when Allah says Allah has created the heaven and the earth in 6 ayyam, it actually refers to 6 period.
Hey, Abdul, hold on, Abdul. How that is 6 period, you idiot? Can you show us the verse in the Quran? Show us that it is 6 period? I mean, you are a certified idiot and you are a stupid boy of muta. We'll take us 2 seconds to read the hadith and we will see that what Zakir Naik is lying. This is Muhammad and this is Sahih Muslim and this is authentic, saying that Allah created the earth in Saturday, the mountains in Sunday, the trees in Mondays, and the things entirely in labor in Tuesday, and the light in Wednesday, and he spread the animals all kind of in Thursday, and he created Adam in Friday afternoon. So why Zakir Naik is lying about his religion? Why the 6 days became 6 period? I mean, the Quran says it clearly, 6 days. Why it become 6 period? Hey Muslims, which one of those are lying, Muhammad or Zakir Naik? So here you notice that Muslims are people who lie, so Islam will not die. Any Muslim can tell me why this person is speaking against the teaching of his prophet? If there is one person between all the Sahaba or the companion of Muhammad, the gang of Muhammad, the child molesters, one of them agree with Zakir Naik? Did Muhammad say himself what Zakir Naik is saying? So how come Muslims don't make videos to oppose him, to expose his lies? The answer is very simple. As long as you are defending Islam, Muslims they support whoever lie to defend Islam. Otherwise, you should find by now thousands of Muslims making videos to expose such a lie. Right? But when a Christian prince says something, all Muslims make videos to refute a Christian prince who is lying. But I'm showing you the reference in front of you. Did the sun set in murky water? Yes, it does. Does the Quran says it appeared to Alexander the Great? This is how it's appeared to him? No. Did the Quran says 6 days? Yes. Why does it matter if it says 6 days or period? Are you nitpicking, my friend? I can tell you far embarrassing things from your book. You know, Takbir, I don't know, I think, you know, it's very embarrassing that your wife, she did not ask you until now, how in the world you chose such a name? Now I remember why your name is Takbir. Your God, his enemy, is a lizard. And that makes him so small. Because you know what? My enemy must be something considered to be an enemy. I'm not going to go outside and fight with a chicken. So when you have a God, his first enemy is a lizard. That means your God is in the size of a lizard. This is why your name is Takbir, magnify. You are trying to find your God, but you could not find him. Now you are saying, why does it matter for you if it was 6 days, days or period? You stupid, it's not matter for me, it's matter for you. It is you who is lying about the Quran, saying it's not 6 days. So if it doesn't matter, why you are making a video about it? And why you are speaking about the Big Bang when the Quran says Allah created the earth first and then the heaven? Is that what the Big Bang is saying? So why you lie to people and say Islam speak of the Big Bang? Does it matter for you if it's a Big Bang or not? You see, this is how Islam is desperate to find roots in science. So you try to adopt science by corking or bending the Quran and the Hadith to find science. So it doesn't matter for me? No, it doesn't matter. We are here to laugh. What's wrong with you? And your name is Takbir. So why is he saying 6 period? And he claimed that each period is a billion of year. Actually, each period is 2.5 billion, according to Zakir Naik. How Saturday became 2.5 billion? Do you remember, guys, just a few days ago, we made a video about those who claim to be Christian and they say they support the evolution? You remember? And then one person, I forgot his name, Sebastian something, he posted that he accepted that there was billions of years. The Bible says day and night, correct? Why wouldn't I lie? Why wouldn't I lie about it? It says day and night, the book of Genesis. It doesn't say 6 period, it doesn't say 6 billions. So I can accept that the day for God is different from day for us. Okay, that would make sense, because even the Bible says that one day for God is equal to 1,000 years from our time, and this is mentioned too in the Quran. Muhammad, he copied it and he put it in the Quran. But even that verse about one day for God is equal to 1,000 years for us is not literally, verse. What the Bible is saying, that time for God is nothing. There's no time. God is out of time. So I'm not going to bend my book to make it fit with the claim of scientists. A true believer, he don't do that. But a person who is ashamed of his religion, like Zakir Naik, he tried to, because he think the Quran is wrong, so he tried to fix the Quran by lying about what the Quran is saying. Jihad Yusuf is a coward. He is the guy who kept saying to me the F word. Ban him, block him. Is that the same person? Jihad Yusuf, or the one who called me, the one who speak Arabic? I don't know, I forgot. Is that the same person who say the F word? Don't block him, let me check, hold on. Because there is a person, he called himself Jihad Yusuf. He keeps sending me, you remember last time he said he want to kill me too? Which is very stupid. I mean, come and do it, you coward. I can't wait to meet you. I'm obviously so scared. Terrified. You see, I stopped coming on YouTube because of you. You told me you want to kill me. Oh boy. They have no idea. I'm opening Skype, just hold on. Yeah, I don't see. Yeah. Well, I don't see any text from any Muslim. At least now. I mean, there's text from 2 days ago, 3 days ago. Yeah, there's not a single text from Muslims. So the reason they lie, because they knew Islam without lies dies. Very simple. So we have to lie in order to sponsor the liar Muhammad. If a person, he says to me, "Do Christian Prince, do you believe in the Big Bang?" I will laugh. I say no. Let us say 99.9 scientists say that the Big Bang is true. Me as a Christian, I will not believe in it. Only hypocrite Christian, which means he's not a Christian, he will claim that the Bible is in agreement with the Big Bang, because it's not true. Right? Takbir. Takbir, why you don't call me and we will read for you the verses? What do you think, guys? I will make you happy in front of everybody. What do you say? In the front of everybody. Either people will laugh at you or people will laugh at me. What do you think? Huh? People, what do you think? This guy, he dared to call me? Do you? Potato. You don't even know. If I ask you the book of Psalm, this one, who wrote the book? Do you know? Who is the one who's talking there? You don't know. You're a potato. Copy paste. You go to Muslim website, you copy. This is why you don't even dare to face us with the claim you are saying. Here we go, you post it. Why you don't call me and talk about it? And people will laugh. And we will see if this creature melt or not. What do you say? What say you? Potato you? Huh? Yeah, actually this creature melt. Put him under the sun will melt. Put some salt in him will melt. You are a donkey. Like your prophet. Grab a snail, put salt when he's alive on him and see what will happen to him. Or put him under the sun without water for some time, see what will happen to him. You are an idiot. But I forgot. You are a follower of a true Qur'an, true book of Allah, where the Prophet of Allah, he speak to the ant and he heard the ant talking. But ants are deaf and they don't talk. So we answered you about your claim. Can you answer us about our claim? That the ant in the Quran was talking to the other ants and then Sulaiman, he heard the ant. According to science, ants are mute and they are deaf. They communicate by vibration or by chemical. So how the ant she said to the ants? Can you tell me how the word said there? The ant she said? And Sulaiman, he heard her? Any Abdul? And you know what? This guy Sulaiman, Allah, he taught him the language of the birds. Okay. How Allah, he taught him the language of the birds, but he understand ants? Read carefully, just a verse before it says, and Solomon, or Sulaiman, inherited the knowledge of Dawood. Somebody inherited the knowledge of Dawood. How are you going to inherit the knowledge? And then he said, O mankind, we have taught the language of the birds. Okay, wonderful. So Sulaiman, he can speak to chicken. Sulaiman, he understand the ducks. Sulaiman, who understand the chicken and the ducks, he was walking down the street. He heard an ant. Okay, hold on. Allah, he taught him the language of the birds. Then the guy, he understand the ants. Any Abdul? Where is Mr. Snail? Does it say that Allah, he taught him the language of the birds? Is that my translation? He taught him the language of the birds. Okay, wonderful. God is possible. It's possible for God. Why not? No problem. But then the guy, he walked down the street and then he heard the ant. And the ant don't talk. They talk, they communicate for sure. All creatures, they communicate. But they don't talk like us. Because the word here in Arabic, it says, qalat, she said. And you know what is killing me about this? That the ant, what the ant she said? The ant, she said, oh, ants. Look, what the heck? Enter your dwelling, lest Sulaiman and his host will crush you. Question, Abdul, how the ant she knew that his name is Sulaiman? Any Muslim can tell me? How in the world this ant, she was able to know the name of the guy? Remember, this guy is coming with thousands of soldiers, but she knew that his name, the king, his name is Solomon. I will give you options. The ant was watching CNN over satellite. The ant, she was watching Zakir Naik. Brother and sister, when the ant he told Solomon, she said to the other ant, we don't believe because the man is coming to against you. Because Zakir Naik, what? I'll go to be for you. Zakir, can you speak slowly a little bit? Great breath, I'm very fat. Even my orgasm is very fat. Ask my wife. What? Zakir Naik, don't talk about orgasm now. Focus with me. How in the world the ant she knew that the name of the king is Solomon? Anybody can help me? And not only that, I mean, there's thousands and millions of ants. Sulaiman, he heard only this ant. Do you think she was using like Wi-Fi 6? I mean, her signal was higher than the rest. Or you know what? I think the other ants, they did not mention his name. This is why this is the only one he picked. True story, true story. Go and search in Google. You will find a book. It's called The Legion of the Jews. This is a story the Jews, they tell to their children. The stupid Abdul Muhammad, he took it, he put it in the Quran, and he claimed that his God told him. And by doing that, he got himself busted. This is a very simple way to prove Muhammad to be a false prophet. What say you? So Allah taught him the language of the birds, and the guy speak to the ants. And then Sulaiman, he said, thank you, Allah. Thank you, Allah. you know what? The Quran never said that Allah, he taught Muhammad the language of the donkeys. Yet Muhammad, he speak to his donkeys. How that happened? Any Muslim can tell me? And do you know what is the first question he asked a donkey, Muhammad? I mean, which is logical. Muhammad is always about sex. The first question he asked his donkey, do you like females? I made a cartoon about it. You can go watch it. I mean, a person for the first time he communicate with animals. Shouldn't be he is excited to know about those animals? The first question is, do you like females? Like Muhammad, you know, he's like sitting with a male. Like the donkey is a male and Muhammad is a male. And now they are playing male donkeys together. Hey, donkey, do you like females? Not necessarily mean talking, you take everything literally. Okay, I'm not going to take anything literally. Give me the answer. Guys, why you take everything literally? Mr. Takbir, he said. Takbir, are you sure you're a Muslim? I don't know, I have a feeling that you are an ant. A Muslim ant. I'm not the one who is saying things literally. This is what the Quran is saying, and you Muslim take it this way. Show me a Muslim interpretation doesn't take it literally. And by the way, I'm losing my patience with you. I told you to call me. You don't want to call. I challenge you to give me the answer. You don't give me answers. You just make a post. I don't know. I don't know. You are a fake person, my friend. There's one of two things. Either your wife shouldn't allow you to call me, or your mother-in-law, she is there, and you did not wash the dishes. You know, once they asked me, give me what is the most 3 known reasons to die these days. They were accepting me to say cancer. You know, I said Islam. Your mother-in-law. Joe Biden. Actually, yesterday when I was walking, I told you yesterday, Saturday, I saw in the road, like there's a sign of like a comedy show. So I said, there's an event. I don't know what it's. So I asked the security. They said, I said, what is the event? They said, we have a comedy show. I said, really? I said, yeah. And they gave me the name of the person. So I said, why anyone will attend comedy show? We have Joe Biden 24 hours, 7 and YouTube. I was going to say Muhammad. Secondly, Takbir, how in the world you call me my friend, you idiot? Don't you know the Quran says that anyone who take the Christians and the Jews as a friend, he's not a Muslim? So you idiot, you just left Islam. Why you do that to yourself? He just called me my friend. How you do that? You are really scary person. Man. I mean, look how hypocrite you are. You call me my friend when the Quran ordered you to kill me. What's wrong with those people? Very coward. You remind me of Sheikh Tutu Uthman. David Wood, he says, MashaAllah, you are 6 foot. He liked tall guys. I mean, come on. He is a sheikh who he liked tall guys. MashaAllah, you are looking at his size, Uthman, and then you take selfie with him, and then you call him a friend. I mean, this is the guy who ate the Qur'an, you potato coward. He's your friend now, and you like how tall he is, and you give him 5, and you put your arm under his arm. I mean, where are we going? Like, somebody stop the guy, he is melting like the snail. Ah, now we know how the snail melt. MashaAllah, you are 6 foot tall. So what if he is 5 foot? He's not okay? Yeah, he's 6 foot tall, huh? So do we have any Abdul? I'm not 6 foot tall. I think, I don't know, last time I measured myself, I was 96 foot tall, something like that. I will tell you why. Hold on, let me tell you why I'm that tall. Because I go back to Prophet Adam, peace upon him. And my grandfather, Prophet Adam, was very, very, very tall. I cannot describe for you how tall he is according to Prophet Muhammad. He was 6 floors tall at least. And look, this is one of the graves. By the way, Muslims, they have a grave of Adam in every Muslim country. Look like this Adam was dead everywhere. I think what happened to Adam, he was making suicide build. Big build. Because he's big, And then he exploded. And then his parts scattered around the earth. So there's a grave for him in India. There's a grave for him in Pakistan. There's a grave for him in Bangladesh. There's a grave everywhere. Look what it says here in the description. Grave of Hazrat Adam A.S. I think it's mean his ass or something. Length almost 130 foot, brother. Only? Like, hold on. I mean, seriously, why you are shorting the guy? Grave of Hazrat, this is from the Turkish, this is, the Turkish, they speak Arabic, they say Hadarat, so they say Hazarat. So you see all those fools in Pakistan, Indonesia, they say Hazarat, which is stupid. In Arabic, if you say it, people will die laughing at you. Grave of Hazrat Adam S. Length is almost 130 feet, brother. Alhamdulillah. Only in Islam, brother. Look at this guy here, look. Knowledge of Islam, Adam alayhi salam. Okay. And now look, the believers are praying over the grave. And the grave is long. Keep going. Like, what the heck? And you notice that the grave is not straight. I mean, the guy, he was making a sandwich, long sandwich. And not only the grave of Adam is like that, you should see the grave of Noah. You should see the grave. Oh, I mean, I can show you tons of a grave. Hold on, let me show you. This is the grave of Adam. Zakir Naik, make a video about it, brother. Look at this, brother. We were talking today about the flood of Noah. Look what happened to Noah. The poor Noah, he looked like a sandwich, which is from like what is called? I forgot the name, man. Subway. I mean, the one who designed this grave can't make it straight. Look at this guy. I mean, you have a belly. Okay, hold on. Why here? There's something coming. Do you think they bury him when he was like eating watermelon? What is this? Why is the? Why? Are you sure this is Noah, not his wife? Because it looked like she's Bretnet or something. And those graves are all over too. Look like Noah, he died everywhere too. There's a grave for him in Turkey. There's a grave for him in Iran. There's a grave for him in Iraq. There's a grave for him in Syria. There's a grave for him in Egypt. There's a grave everywhere. Brother, as long Sheikh Uthman, he likes size. Is Sheikh Uthman wondering what is the size of of his shoes? Takbir is coming with a new answer. Look at this. If your God Jesus was God, why did he die so fast on the cross? Why didn't he hold for a while longer? He gave up his soul so quickly. My friend, you just answer yourself by yourself. You are just as stupid like your prophet. But your prophet, the difference between you and him, he is certified. So look what you did. You just said he gave up. He gave up his what? This is your words, huh? This is not my words. Huh? So Jesus, he said, nobody can take me from myself. I lay down my soul. So even though you are stupid like your prophet, but you gave the correct answer. Because Jesus, he finished. He said, it's completed. Nobody can take myself from me. I lay down myself. And he said to them, you can destroy this temple and I can rebuild it in 3 days. However, when Muhammad, he died, the Muslims, they did not bury him for 3 days. Because Muhammad, he says that Allah, he made a covenant between us, prophets, and him, that the earth will not decay our body. So the Muslims, they believed him and they did not bury him for 3 days. And then Muhammad is think, call me, I will make you read the reference and we will laugh at the falafel sandwich of Muhammad. So imagine this is your prophet, he is dead now in the ground. The Muslims, they keep him in Mecca, which is very hot, extremely hot, for 3 days, 3 nights. You can imagine the stinky smell of Muhammad. Even the hadith says, idfunu sahibakum faqad antan. Bury your friend, he is stinky. Who said that? Ibn Abbas. In the case of my Lord, nobody can take myself, I lay down myself. Nobody can take it. Mr. Jihad, oh sorry Jihad, I did hide your message by mistake. How we can make it come? Hold on. View the message. Okay. Jihad, I apologize. I made your message. Let me see if I can make it appear again. There is no way to put it back, but I made a copy of it anyway. Let us put what Jihad, he said. Thank you, Jihad, for your comment. It's priceless for me. I hope the Muslim will not accuse me now that you are working for me. I mean, you know, the Muslims, anything is embarrassment. They will say, this guy, he is working for Christian Prince and he gave him some hamburger. I don't know if you like my hamburgers, the one I sent to you yesterday. So look, guys, what Mr. Jihad, he said. He's doing jihad in YouTube. hold on. I took a screenshot. Let me take it again. All right. All right, now we have the message. We can put it on the screen. Look what Mr. Jihadi said. You guys are LGBT. We? Okay, we will talk about LGBT now. Just for helping you. Promoting pagans who pour libations and invoke dead spirit. First of all, talking about LGBT, I think you are talking about gays and lesbian, right? Lesbian and gays, you know. Look at this. Your God in the Quran says, if somebody is a gay, hurt him. Interpretation says, beat him by sandals. Well, if you do that to a gay, he will love it. In the Bible, the punishment is so harsh. So the LGBT is promoted in the religion of Islam. This is your Quran. Can you refute it? And if we go and read the interpretation, we will see that it's speaking that you beat them with sandals. If they repent, you let them go. However, your prophet himself was LGBT, and this is the proof. Your prophet, he used to put eyeliner 3 times a day. He used to wear his wife's clothes. And not only that, he used to like to kiss men, and men kiss him down his belly. And he take off his shirt, and they take off their shirt so they can hug each other. So, what do you think about Muhammad being a member of the LGBT, Mr. Jihad? Are you with me? Is that how prophet of God he act? He poke a man under he's not wearing a t-shirt. The man he says, this is not fair. You are wearing your t-shirt. I'm not. So the prophet he take off his t-shirt, and now both of them are naked, and now they start hugging and touching each other, and then the guy he start kissing the prophet down his belly. Fi kashhihi. And then the guy, he said, this is what I want, don't stop. Are you there, Mr. LGBT? I'm not going to explain to you what don't stop mean, right? Same time, let us go to different hadith. When the Muslim, they came and they complained to the Caliphate, Uthman, about a homosexual, he is leading them in the prayer. He was what? He was the Imam. Okay. Actually, if you read the hadith, you will see in every house in Mecca there's a gay. Even the Muslims themselves, they say that the uncle of Muhammad, he don't cool down except his anus, except by the water of men. This is in your books. But let's go here, you know. Here we go. Read with me carefully. I went to Uthman ibn Affan. This is the Caliphate where the Muslim killed him, for he made the Quran. And they took off his beard when he was alive, one by one. He said to him, you are the chief of the Muslim in general. You see what's feeling to you. Okay, and blah, 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 blah. And then he says, we are led by a leader of al-fitna, between two brackets, trials and afflictions, etc. Man, this person is doing trial to the Muslims, affliction to the Muslims. And we are afraid of being sinful. The Muslims are afraid of being sinful by following him. What's happening? Who's he? In following him, Uthman, look, this is the same name of the Uthman, the potato burqa guy. He said, as-salah, to the prayer, is the best of the deeds. So when people do good deeds, do the same. Okay, makes sense. And then the guy, he said, but Az-Zuhri said, in our opinion, one should not offer salat behind a feminine person unless there is no alternative. Are you there, Mr. Jihad? The Caliphate, he have no problem of a member of the LGBT to be the imam of the mosque. You see it? Now, can you show me the same in the Bible? Feel free. Good luck. Right? In the top of that, your Quran promises you غُلْمَانٌ مُخَلَّدُونَ. Little boys who they are very sexy and they are very white like pearls in the heaven. What they would do, why they are so handsome, why they are so pretty, what you would do with them. And by the way, here you see the Islamic, this is exactly the Islamic teaching. This person, look how hypocrite he is. He is going to the caliphate saying, complain that this gay is tempting them. They are getting tempted by the ass of a gay. Well, how you can be tempted by the ass of a man unless you are the gay too? Are you with me, Jihad? Why this person saying we are going to be tempted? He is a leader of affliction and trials. What is the trial they are going through? What kind of a trial you are going through, Mr. Jihad? A gay is praying to Allah in front of you. What is the trial and the temptation you are going through unless you are a gay yourself? So obviously the whole society is a homosexual. Actually, if you read my book, you will find all the people of Mecca are homosexual. Even those who don't believe in Muhammad. Not only Muhammad. And they're proven in front of you. They are tempted and they are complaining, we will be tempted. Okay, but tempted by what? The guy is just bending over praying to Allah in front of you. This is why it's not safe to go to the mosque. The guy behind you is looking at your ass. Trial. What is the trial? You are a man and he is a man. What is the trial coming from? Anyway, those who will download the video, I will make this one as an exception. You can download it and post it right away. But please, for the coming videos, download the video, but don't post it right away. Wait for people to watch, leave their comment for me so I can make a topic about it before you post the video. They like wait for, let's say, 24 hours. After the video is made, wait 24 hours, but you can download the video right away. So we can see the comment of the Muhammadan. As you see, Muslim comments, they make a topic for us. Otherwise, we will be done from a long time. But the Muslims are helping us. You know? Here we go. Muslims get tempted by the ass of a person playing in front of them. I mean, if there's 1,000 gay in front of me, why I will be tempted? You tell me. You will get tempted by something you like. Very simple. Correct, guys? You know, if the imam is a female and she is a beautiful, and okay, they are tempted. She is bending over in front of them and they cannot hold themselves because Islam is a very civil religion. Very civil, you know. Extremely civil. Today, a Somalian guy, he attacked 4 Christian ladies in Italy and he put a knife in the chest of a 6-year-old boy in Italy. And they're stripping Italy and they want to bring more refugees. Bring, good for you. Very civil religion. But think about it. Why he is complaining? He's complaining about what exactly? You know, Muslim men, they should not. Muhammad, he told them that you should not wear certain clothes. Like you should not show your knee. Why? Because it's a awra. Okay. What will happen if he show above his knee? They will be tempted. So how come Muhammad he show his thigh? How come Muhammad he show himself naked? Right? USA is taking refugee. Well, at least here, I mean, the number of Muslims is very small compared to the population. All this refugee is garbage. I mean, garbage act, because simply those who the garbage government of the garbage Western government, they do always garbage act by doing things does not make sense. Here we go. People who did not run away from Afghanistan. Did the Taliban kill them? No. They hired them. All the army of Afghanistan, who used to be the army trained by USA, is now getting salary from Taliban. So everything was a lie. They switch because they don't have really those people. Whoever paid them, they will go his side, and they took the side of the American because they pay them. Give them salary, they will switch. But what you can do? I mean, we have a stupid government. You know the thing. Make a video on Qur'an 3:61, just 7. Allah fails. Well, you know, we have many topics to talk about, my friend. All right. Do we have any question? Any question? Yeah, actually, Afghanistan does not deserve our protection, and they don't deserve our, you know, everything we did to them. They did not fight. I mean, 300,000 soldiers, and Taliban, they are 60,000. Why this happened? Because nobody fight. They don't care. Right? So what are you talking about? Obviously, if they want to, you see, this is the proof that they will not be killed, and they knew that. Otherwise, they will fight. If a person, he knew that those Taliban will kill him, he will never give up his weapon, and he will never, you know, let them take over. But you know, this is a joke. The Bible channel. But, you know, you see, we are here, you know, staying here, and still nobody is coming. Honestly, if it's not, I will feel guilty not to serve the Lord. I will give up coming even in YouTube. Honestly, because people who make 5-minute videos for you, they don't give you the offer. They don't spend their life fighting this garbage. They don't have knowledge. Yet people watch their videos by hundreds of thousands. We stay with you for hours. Maybe because I stay with you for hours. Maybe I should make a video 2 minutes, 5 minutes, and that's it. Post it and don't come here. I will try that. Sometimes I ask myself, why when I come back? I did not even watch the video I made just yesterday. No, you are not here. You see, I mean, 754 people. This is nothing. We should have here 7,000 at least. I am the best Christian in USA. That's not true. I'm not the best of anyone. You see, never think about people highly. The Bible says that every single of us is a sinner. But we the sinners, you know, because we are sinners, we should feel that we are short of work. The Lord, he said that from their fruits you shall know them. But most of our fruit is sin. Most of our fruit is ugly, is not good. So at least let us do something good between all the other fruit which is ugly. Someone saying Santa Claus is fake. Who told you that he is fake? That's not true. That is one of the, you know, things copy paste people they post around. Santa Claus is a real person, and he was a good man. He's not fake. Who told you that? Where do you get this from? He's fake. Think before you say things. Think. Don't be silly. He was a wonderful man who spent his life. Whatever money he make, he tried to make children happy. So don't say Santa Claus is fake. He's not. Do we have any Muslim? What do you think about female circumcision in Islam? Yeah, actually, I made a video about circumcision in Islam, you know, for females. And yeah, there's a hadith about it. You know, always the Muslims, they will not do things unless it have a root, right? So, you know, we can make another video about this topic. But you will notice what circumcision can do for Muslim women. If you remember the hadith of Salim, the women who have orgasm, obviously Salim, this is Islam is not like established yet. She have orgasm. The wife of Muhammad, she never had one. Obviously, she is circumcised. Muhammad, he circumcised his wives. And by the way, Muhammad himself, he never been circumcised. If you notice the story here, when the woman, she come to Muhammad and she said, تَحْتَرِمُ الْمَرْأَةِ, the translation says that the woman she see, you know, she see a dream, you know, supposedly a dream. She have a discharge. She is touching herself, whatever. All right. Salama, the wife of Muhammad, she said, she smiled. Does the woman discharge? That is saying you what circumcision done to Muslim women. They never have orgasm. And this is Muhammad himself. You see here, there is only one of two explanation. Muhammad, he do not know how to have sex. He cannot have sex. Or his wife was circumcised. Choose one. Because how Muhammad, he have the power of effing of 40 men, yet his wife, she never have orgasm. So what he was doing? This is the wife, this is not a neighbor. The wife is asking Muhammad, do women have orgasm? This woman, she never have it. She is the wife of Muhammad. What is your perspective to present okay. By the way, soon I'm going to switch my software and I'm going to pay for a new software. The software I'm using right now, I bought like the package for $500 something, but it's not really. I bought a new computer, so soon I'm going to start to use the new computer. And that software will not work because it's disconnected, it's outdated. So this is the question. And if we use the new software, which I'm going to pay for soon, we will be able to put this in the comment easier. What is your perspective on present circumstances in relation to end times? See, today, actually, we were talking about Sodom and Gomorrah, right? We talk about that if the Bible says if Noah and Daniel and Jacob, they will exist today, they cannot save those people. They will save only themselves by their righteousness. So I say that based on what the Bible says, the judgment day have a long way to go yet. Why? Because the Lord will not bring the day unless there's no righteous people. However, the Lord himself, he says, while people, they were drinking and and eating, and drinking and giving birth, the flood came. This is how the Lord day will come. So it's a day where nobody expected. So anyone who says to you, I think is going to be soon, I think is going to be next month, I think this is just a person he have time to kill. I don't want to say he's not a Christian, but I will say this is a false assumption. We should not go there, because only the Lord he knew. And only the Father will announce it. You know? So I say, don't waste yourself and your time. Anyone use the F word, we will block you. Anyone use bad language in the chat, we will block you. All right? Watch your language. Don't listen to anyone who speak about Judgment Day as a date. Listen to those who says to you, Judgment Day is coming. No problem. It is coming. But when, we do not know. But don't listen to those who claim that they knew that date. Actually, if I make now a video about Iran attack Israel, Judgment Day is coming, you will see how many thousand will watch it. Maybe millions. And there's tons of those videos on YouTube. And you will notice anything happen in this earth, they are right away connected to Judgment Day. They are just seeking attention, seeking, they knew what people like, what they like to hear. I don't, and I will never accept such a people to be people to listen to. What we must do to be saved, you see, is not what you do will save you, it's your faith. But it's your faith what make you do what your faith asks you to do. So let us make it simple. The Bible says, faith without work is a dead faith. So the examination of your faith is your work. You know what I mean? So let us say a person, he claimed that he is a believer. Is making donation will save you? No. But donation is your fruit. So because you have faith, you made donation. Because you have faith, you feed the poor. But not feeding the poor will save you. What save you is your faith. But faith without work, it's mean you are not a believer. Do you understand me, my friend? Do you know what I'm saying? So, if I'm a person who give you a speech 24 hours, 7 days a week, about, be good, be Christian, and then there's a person in front of my house sleeping and he is homeless. And he don't have a food, maybe he's dying. And I close my door and make myself, I don't see. And then in my room I says, God, give him food. What God give him food? What does that mean? Why I don't give him food? So, to be saved, my friend, is to be Christian. And to be Christian is to do what Jesus said, which means live and die by what you believe. You have to live by it. Not to live with it. Which means like you put a cross on your neck and you say, I'm a Christian. That does not make you Christian. I did not make the Bible Studies channel yet, but I'm thinking about it. I'm praying. I hope soon I I will feel like, okay, let me go and do it. But I believe we need such a thing. Yeah, this is what I don't like about using my name in a channel. And actually, the Christian highlight, he don't even post a link under his info saying that this is not a Christian Prince link. If you want, you can go there to watch him live or to ask him questions. Yeah, I think people are somehow, they are kind of selfish and they just want to have subscribers to their channels. At least post and say, this is not Christian Prince channel, this is a mirror. And if you like to go to Christian Prince, listen to him live and ask him questions, go here. They don't do that. All right? So yeah, to be safe, my friend, I think you know the answer more than me. To be safe is to be Christian. And to be Christian is to be truthful with yourself. And to be truthful is, you know, the tree who don't give a fruit will be cut off and be thrown into the hellfire. The Lord, he says, from their fruit you shall know them. So Christianity is based on faith, but true faith is faith with the fruits. Faith without fruits is a fake faith. So if you are a faithful person, like imagine you say to your wife, I'm faithful for you, and then you go cheat. See how faithful you are? You convince yourself that you are a husband. You convince yourself that you are decent. You convince yourself that you are a good man. Then, after convincing yourself all those things, the first time or the first chance you get a woman, she is more maybe good looking than your wife, you go and you sleep with her. So where is the decency in you? Right? Again, from their fruits you shall know them. Any other question? Now, those who will download the video, you can cut the part about, you know, I mean, where we answer them about the Noah, because the video became so long. Christian Raphael saying, okay, let's see what Christian Raphael is saying. Okay. Mr. Christian Raphael is saying, CP, you are good for explaining Islam, but not to teach the Bible. Please not to go to that. Stay as your I doing good job, but don't try to be Bible teacher. I don't know, Christian Raphael. I feel like, you know, sometimes people, they say stupid things for me. Even the Bible says, don't call a brother a foolish, right? But what you said is a foolish thing because it's against the Bible. For every single one of us, he been ordered to teach the Bible. Let us say, for the sake of argument, I'm not good in teaching the Bible. So who's going to teach my children the Bible? An atheist? A Muslim? You? So sometimes I find that satanic people, they claim to be righteous, and they try to stop us from preaching the gospel. Can you find me one thing I said about teaching the Bible was wrong? In front of everybody. Here we go. Your comment is coming in the chat. I will post it on the screen, and you are welcome. Is that fair, guys? Because either what you are saying is something so stupid and make you a false Christian, or what you are saying is true. What do you think, people? In front of everybody, tell us how you come to the conclusion that my teaching in the Bible is wrong. I'm not good to do that. Give us the example. I'm speaking for the last 20 years, so I'm not like a person who never spoke about the Bible. Can you show us what is your basing your opinion on? I'm waiting for you. You see, you're not blocked. I welcome you to answer me. And please correct me if I'm wrong in something. I want to learn from you. What happened? Are you there? It is different to preaching and teaching. I don't mean in bad way. I like when you explain Islam, but when you teach, you see, a Christian, you are forcing me now to block you because you don't tell me what you don't like. I mean, do you think I'm a falafel guy? You like my falafel? Either I teach wrong or I don't. This is not falafel, my friend. I'm not a restaurant here. You like my menu. So don't come and be stupid. Either you say he do not know, or you say he know what he's talking about. And how I can be good in defeating Islam, I cannot be good by being a Christian, and I am a Christian. So how I can defeat Islam if I do not know my Bible? Don't you think that as someone he says, call me, I challenged him. Don't you think this is a big challenge? Can you do the same? Can your priest, the one in your church, can do the same? To open like life and say, who wanna dare to call me? Call me, just say whatever you want to me. I don't know even what the question will be. So in order to be ready for such a challenge, big challenge, you have to know. But I find it that always the Satan, he sends people to, you know, instead of encouraging you to do the right thing, they discourage you. What you said is satanic. Very satanic. Anyone who is a Christian, true Christian, should be happy that there is someone he can explain to the Christians so they will not be defeated by their mind and their heart and their faith, the truth. Thank you, Jim. Well, you know, and by the way, for sure, you need to notice English is not my first language. And that makes things really difficult for me, even when I speak about Islam. Because always I am trying my best to express myself in a very, very limited words I know. When you speak about the Bible is extremely deep, beautiful meaning. So it's going to be very difficult for me to express what I want to say in a language I am so limited with it. I'm sure Jim, he can do better than me because he speaks perfect English and he studied the Bible for long. But better than me because he speaks the language, maybe, not because he knows more than me, or maybe he knows more than I don't know. But the language is very important. So I find myself very limited, but this is not only for the Bible. Oh, this will be limited even when we speak about Islam. You will see a Muslim making fun of me for saying words wrongly. Humiliated, but the Christian prince say the word humiliated, you know. So they make fun of you, you know, like for saying words. But that does not really stop me from doing what is right. And with all the limitation of the language I have, I was able to write many books. I was able to make thousands of Muslims accept Christ. Imagine, I don't know. I mean, I'm not a good Bible teacher according to you, Christian, but I was able to make, thank God, by His support, I was able to make those Muslims accept Jesus. How that can work? So where is the scholars who know the Bible? They can do better than me? How many Muslims they accept Christianity by their explanation? I find always that the devil, he try to stop you from doing what is right. So he make you feel down. Okay, look, there's those Christians, don't watch your videos. Why you want to go there? Yeah, that's the devil, you know, speaking to me. Okay, those people don't deserve your work. Look, you stay with them. You know, everybody go out at night, you know, have a dinner, have a friends. Saturday, Sunday, you know, you stay 20, 23, 25 5 years doing the same thing. They don't appreciate what you're doing. That's what the devil will say to me. But a person who is a true believer, he should say to himself, look, this guy is an immigrant. He came to this country. He did not know the difference between the word gay and guys. The first time I entered a chat room, I said to them, hello, guys. But in typing, the first time ever I entered a chat room, this is what I said. But in my head, I'm saying hello, guys. But in the chat, I said hello, gays. They start cursing me and they bounce me. I went to the second chat room. And again, I said, hello, guys. They bounce me and they curse me. And they all kind of garbage is thrown me. And I was saying to myself, what's wrong with those people? I'm just being nice. I didn't even say anything yet. Like, what's wrong? You know, I just like got the computer. I'm happy I get the internet. Okay, there's a chat. I'm going to speak to those people, you know, like, okay. And now I'm saying to them, hello. So imagine a person who do not know the spelling, or let's say, you know, how to write it down. Such a simple word. Then this person is going to turn to be a person who will have an impact in the life of millions around the world. Can you even imagine it? First time I bought a computer, I know nothing about computers. I turn it on, and then I hit the switch again, it's not turning off. Like, what the heck? This sold me bad computer. I push the button again, it's not turning off. Like, what? Why is not coming off? 3 months after, I designed a website. 3 months after. And it was about Islam. So my friend, there's many things can, you know, make you lose your aim. You know, if you feel you are limited, then you are limited. If you feel you are not, then you are not. You know what I mean? This is not only about Islam or Christianity. It's about, you know, how things is hard on you. You come to a different country, you are a stranger, you do not know how to speak, you do not know how to take even the bus. People make fun of your English. People don't understand you even when I ask a question, what, you know. I remember once the teacher, he asked me a question. I have no idea what he said. Honestly, I have no idea. First, the teacher, he is speaking English, but he is a Chinese, so his accent is very hard for me to understand. So I gave him the answer. I gave him the whole book as an answer. And he said, he's good. He covered everything. After he left, I said to the guy next to me, do you know what was the question? The guy next to me, he looked at me, he could not believe that I did not really understand his question. Thank you, Nintan. Thank you, my friend. Yeah. So, you know, life is full of this appointing things. But, you know, I believe that those things make me, you know, always hard life make you a stronger person, not weaker. So if you notice, when I make videos, I make fun of myself. I make fun of my look, right? A person, different person, he will not do that. Why? Because he's afraid of his look to be seen as a bad image, as a comedy, you know. He thinks people will laugh at him. For me, I don't care, because simply I'm very confident. So my confidence is my strength, and my confidence is based on my faith. And what people say, it doesn't matter for me. Let us say everybody here don't agree with me. I will do what I do. I will still do the same, because I am convinced that I am sharing the truth. You know what I mean? CP, I just wanted to know if Muhammad was granted heaven. Well, yes and no. According to the Qur'an, Muhammad was granted a fountain in the heaven. If you remember, when a person, he said to Muhammad that your penis is cut off, Muhammad, he got 3 verses and he made them a chapter, which is very funny. And the chapter says that Allah, he grant him a fountain. It's called Al-Kawthar. This is the name of the chapter. Chapter 108. However, in the hadith, Muhammad, he said, when they asked him about what is going to save us, is our deed will save us? He said, none of you. They said to him, not even you? He said, not even I, unless Allah, he warmed me with his mercy. Somebody saying, as long your English is limited, how people they can take you seriously in the translation of the Quran? Well, I was saying that my English was limited. That was a long time ago, but still it's limited, because even today, the one who is born in USA, when he write, he make a lot of mistakes in grammars. So this is very silly of you. However, translation of the Quran is based in my strong Arabic, not my strong English. Which means I will translate the Quran and I will translate in English, and I will make it very simple but is truthful. In the same time, I have people who will correct my grammar, as everybody, even those who they are author of books. They send their books to someone who is professional in the language to correct the language, but the meaning will not change. So people will take my book seriously, because all my books which I made already, people, they took it seriously, and nobody can challenge it and nobody can defeat it. This is not my first book, and this is not my last. And I am the one who correct every single translation we see in the screen. So how you are saying that if with my limited English I am getting you busted? With my limited English, I'm getting you busted in every translation. In front of everybody, Karamba, I challenge you to say there is a translator who translated the Quran, he is good. A Muslim. Is that fair, guys? I challenge you in front of everybody to accept a translation to the Quran. You will see that this coward, he will not say I accept any. Why? Because he will say to you, oh, they have a lot of mistakes. So I am ready for the Muslim saying the translation of Christian Prince is not good. He himself, he says his English is limited. Yeah, my English is limited, but still with the words I know is enough to find the correct word to use to translate. I'm waiting for you, Karamba. If there's a translation you accept for the Quran, name for me a translation and I will get you busted in 2 seconds. Choose anyone. Look, this website here, look how many translations in English there is. Look how many. Long list. Look at this. Madness. So choose one. Which one? In 2 seconds, I will make you spit at the translator. By the way, do you know that Yusuf Ali translation is banned in Pakistan? No, I think Malaysia and Pakistan, or Malaysia, I'm not sure. One of those countries, or maybe both of them. Why? You Muslim ban a Muslim translation, a Muslim Sunni translation. Actually, I just showed you an example. The word, you remember what we showed you, the word al? Al, you remember? When we said al, alu Fir'aun, alu Ibrahim, translators, they took the word family. Other translators, they put it there. Who's lying? How you can take the word family off in the translation? Who took it off? Look, when we deliver to you from Fir'aun, but in Arabic it says Ali Fir'aun. So my English is not high, you know, but I do not need a high Shakespeare English to translate this stupid thing. It's very simple. Why Jesus asked who touches his clothes? Well, you know, it's not Jesus asking who touched my clothes. You know, sometimes people, they take things literally. But Jesus, he felt, that's what the Bible says, and we're talking about the words, that someone touched, and there's an energy taken from him. The story there actually is showing you that there's a person believe that by touching the clothes of Jesus is going to be healed, and that person was healed. So Jesus wanted to show them an example of his power. Who is the one who touched my clothes? So he can confirm what happened, and those people who they are there to witness. Remember, miracles are happening for the sake of people to believe and to witness. God is not doing a show. This is not a show time. So when Jesus, he do miracle, he is not doing show. He is proving who he is. So even if you touch him, touch his clothes, he is knowing of what you did. In the same time, he is able to confirm that by faith, even my clothes can heal you. Which means it's not really the clothes he's wearing, it is the faith in your heart that if you touch the clothes of Jesus will heal you. That faith in Jesus brought healing to you. This is why Jesus said, your faith healed you. Your faith. And Jesus always keep repeating, saying, your faith saved you. Your faith healed you. So when that woman, she did what she did, that proved that she is a true believer. Thank you, Gaidon. Thank you. You know, actually, we need always to listen to the Bible differently from, let us say, some kind of a tradition. You know, all books, actually, when we read, we should not read it just words. We should go and live with the words, especially if those words mean something to us. So, you know, if we go to the Bible right now and we choose any chapter, you know, it doesn't matter really where. you will find that everything in the Bible is about you. You know, you have to take the Bible to a different level. Not only it is about God, this Bible is about you. So, as an example, if you go to John chapter 1. See, John is an amazing person, and he have a very high level of education. He have a high level of standard of talking, and for sure he's inspired by God. In the beginning it was the Word. Now somebody he speak about philosophy, he will say the word there is logos, and logos mean etc, etc. But let us take it in a simple way. You will notice that in the beginning was the Word. The beginning of what? You see, I said every verse is about you. Jesus said that Sabbath was made for the man, not the man was made for the Sabbath. The beginning of us with the Lord, you are there. This is about you. In the beginning it was the Word, which means your Maker, who is God, who is the Word, who is Jesus. He is your Maker, and this is your beginning. So from the start, God have a plan for us. From the start, we have a beginning with the Lord. From the start, he loves us. Otherwise, why he will make us? God, he did not make us to create us to go to hell. For God, he loved the world. He sent his only begotten Son. So from the beginning, there's love of the Lord. From the beginning, you are with the Lord. I'm not talking about as a person, because some people says, are you saying we are created from a long time? I'm not saying that. I'm saying from the beginning that you, as a person, in the plan of God, he loves you, he wants to save you, and he created you to share his kingdom, to be his children. This is why we as Christians, we are different from Muslims. When we pray to God, we don't consider ourselves as slaves, even though we are not even equal to slaves. I mean, who are we? Yet the Lord, he taught us, when you pray, you say, our Father. So in Christianity, with Jesus, with the Lord, with the Word, we are children of the King of Kings. We are children of the Lord of Lords. We are children of the one who is the Maker. So with Christ, which is the talking, walking, living Word of God, we are children of God. We have a rank nobody had before. We are not the same as any other belief. So you can read the sentence in a very simple way. It says, oh, it's telling us how everything started, how the beginning was the Word, which means the will of God, in the mind of God, or the thought of God about be and let be. Let be light. Let be light, and light was. The will of God created everything. But here this is about the Lord himself. Because if you go to verse number 14, it says, and the Word was made a flesh, and dwelt amongst us. So when you read the Bible, try not to read it as a plain words, and just like read like Muslims they do, like recite the Qur'an, blah, 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 you know, don't do that. You have to, you know, let us say have your time with it, and you have to try to, let us say, observe yourself inside those sentences. What the Lord is saying to me. Remember, this Bible is made for us, is not made for the Lord himself. So don't be the same as the Jews, who they believed that the Sabbath was, the man was made for the Sabbath, when in fact Sabbath was made for the man. And the Bible is made for the man, so the man, he knew the Father. So when you start reading the Bible, you should know right away that this is the Lord himself presenting himself to me, so I will know him. This is not about a book is giving me orders. This is not about a book is telling me that I'm bad. This is not really the purpose. The purpose that God, he wants you to know about him, and then by knowing him, you know what is bad and what is good. The story of Adam and Eve, it is not about an apple which Adam he ate. God don't care for an apple, but God cared for disobedience. So a person who is silly, he will take it as about the apple. But a person who thinks deeply about the amazing wisdom of God, he will say, this is not about a tree. This is not about an apple. This is about how a human being refused to obey his creator in a very simple thing. He gave him the whole heaven. He said, listen, all of this is yours. Go everywhere. Do whatever you want. Just don't do this. Even that simple thing he could not maintain. And that is you and me. So always try, when you read the gospel, this is not a book to recite. This is the book to live. This is the book to observe. This is the book to live inside it and to live inside you. This is why when John, he mentioned what God inspired him to say, that in the beginning it was the Word, and the Word was God, and the Word was God. He is telling you that we as a Christians, when we have the Word of God, we have God with us. That is the Messiah. For he is the walking, talking, living Word of God. God always do miracles. But in this case here, this is God himself. He is the miracle. The first miracle is God. The first miracle is God. Always remember that. You see, God, he did miracles, right? But the first miracle is God himself. And maybe this is the first chapter we will start with if we start the Bible channel to talk about. But as you see, you know, for me, I will take a lot of time to explain this, because I don't want just a person explain. You do not need an explanation as much as, let us say, we need to be more deep. You will notice that the Bible is way different from the silly, stupid Qur'an. You read the Qur'an, you don't understand. I mean, what's the purpose of this? What is the purpose of Sulaiman? He spoke to the ant, and the ant, she said to Sulaiman. I mean, what is this? There's no purpose of this. What is the purpose of the God of Islam saying any woman, she can give herself to Muhammad? What is that? How that can serve God? That serves the private part of Muhammad. When you see the Bible, and for us as Christians, we focus more in the New Testament, you will notice that there is a very high level of language, but yet this language, it is so high, but it's so simple. You still remember I said about my simple language, my limited language? God, he speaks to you in a limited language. How that can be? I mean, is God limited with his language? No. It is you who is limited. So, because you are limited in your comprehend, because you are limited, he is the one who made you. He knew what he made. Because you are limited, he speaks to you in a limited language, but still it is high level. It's beautiful. It's a spiritual. So, he knew what he made. He knew that you are limited. He knew that there's a farmer right there. He do not know philosophy. He knew that there is a farmer. He do not know even maybe how to write, how to read. He knew that there's villagers. They do not know what is book. How those people, they can accept God and learn about him. Should they go to school and learn philosophy? No. With the Christ, you can be as simple as that woman who touched the clothing of Jesus. She did not study the Bible. She is not a philosopher. She is not a debater. And she is not a rabbi, obviously. But yet, a simple woman with simple mind and heart who believe in the Lord, she was able to be healed. Do you understand me, guys, what I'm trying to say to you? So simplicity is where you find God. This is why when somebody says to you, oh, nobody can explain to you the Bible, that's not true. Bible is made for you. God did not brought us a book which nobody can understand. I can say that there's a prophecy in the Bible, and we will not know what they meant, or let us say what they are, until they happen, because they are prophecy. Because if we know what the prophecy and what will happen, then it's not a prophecy no more. That means we are the one who knows, not God. So, but the book itself is very simple. And the best way to understand the book is to live the book, not to read the book. Any question? So, you know, if we start, God is willing, if we start in the Bible study, we will start maybe from the book of John. And you notice that, as an example, Jehovah's Witnesses, here they add the word A, or the letter A God. By doing that, obviously, they are satanic, you know, they are trying to corrupt the Bible, but they cannot do that. You know, just one letter will change everything, just one letter, A God, which means there's many gods. And the second you ask Jehovah's Witnesses, okay, A God, that means there's many gods. Who is those gods? They will go confused. They do not know what to say. How to cure depression? I'm not a doctor. I don't claim to be one. But I have a better doctor. How to cure? You see, do you remember I just said that every verse in the Bible is about you and about me? So if you are a person who is suffering from depression, you will find that there is a healing in the Bible for depression. There's tons of verses. They can really conquer your depression. Because the disciple of Christ and Christ himself, they went through a lot of pain. But that still could not make them depressed, did not make them go down. Imagine there's a time where people, they are arrested and they throw them to the beast, and they say to them, before we throw you to the tiger or the lion, if you deny Jesus, we'll let you go. Just deny him. We will not feed you to the lion. I mean, how simple it is. Why you are bringing all this depression to your life? Why you are putting all this pain on you? Just deny Jesus. Just deny Jesus, they will let you go. They did not. So you can conquer depression, my friend, by faith. Faith will give you strength. For them, the one who is giving you to the beast, they think they are killing you. For a person who has faith, he's going to live. This is not the end. So a person who is suffering from depression is someone he thinks he is at the end. Why you think so? Because obviously you are not living the faith. So have faith. You will fight your depression. You will conquer it. Because the day, which is a dark day, is the beginning for someone he have a belief. It is just a start. I can tell you a lot of stories happened to me in my life. I went through a lot of crazy stuff. And each time things goes to the, let us say, to the zero. Like almost that's it. There's no hope no more. I never lost hope, and good things happen. Did I answer you, the tribal chief? I believe with faith, you will not go into depression. You have to strengthen your faith. Not long time ago, I was totally almost out of money. I live in an area which is, degrees reach in the winter -27. Minus. My heater broke. The gas line is damaged. I have to pay thousands of dollars to change it. I spent the whole winter without heater. I go live and my fingers and my body is shaking. My fingers, the tips of them turn blue. There's old videos, maybe you can watch them. You will hear my voice like there's something strange. I never even complain. I never said to people who they are around, guys, I don't have a heater. I never. So imagine how bad it is, and you are a stranger, you are in a land where nobody knows you. You don't have family, you don't have anything. How depressed a person will be. And then yet he go online with the little money he have, he pay for his internet, for his electricity, and he go online to do what he need to do. I should be very depressed, very angry, very upset. For sure, it wasn't pleasant time. It wasn't a good time as that winter, but it was a very successful winter. A lot of Muslims left Islam, and I was so happy. So why I did not say to myself, why the Lord He is doing this to me? I mean, can't the Lord keep my gas line working? I mean, I have little money to pay for the bill, but I cannot afford to pay to fix it. So when your faith is down, you go down with it. I did not blame the Lord for what happened to me. I know that those things happened. This has nothing to do with the Lord. And I believe in the same time that the Lord will open doors. And doors open. Never lose hope. And never give up. And if you search verses in the Bible about giving up, you will notice there's tons of them. So my friend, I say to you, don't surrender. You see, the Muslims, they say Islam means surrender, right? Don't surrender. The second you surrender to the devil, you are in the depression. You lost your faith in yourself, you lost your faith in your Lord, and you lost your hope. Never ever surrender. Even when things go bad. No, I'm not talking about now, thank God, no. But I'm saying this was, years ago. And you see, I share things. Maybe some people don't like to share, but for me, I mean, so what if I don't have money? Does that make me bad? Does that make me not good? I don't have money, still I did not steal. I did not kill. I did not complain. I did not curse. I did not, I was doing the same exactly I'm doing now. At that time, I was not, I don't have my books for sales, and people don't help with donation, etc. So I have nothing, except I keep doing what I'm doing. Don't be afraid of those who kill the body, but cannot kill the soul. Exactly, depression can kill your soul. Depression can, can cause you to go and do suicide. Depression can be very dangerous. So, and actually not only that, if you see somebody is suffering from depression, we should help that person. Don't let him alone, Do your best. It's like, somebody is drowning. Okay, he do not know how to swim. Can't you give him a hand? So for us as a Christian too, it's our duty to save somebody from depression. Why did you join the military? Why not? Why not? Read the Old Testament, read the New Testament, you will see that we have military always. And the Lord himself, he says, the one who don't have a sword, go and buy one. For me, since I was a kid, you know, I never like to hurt people, but I don't like unjust. So for me, joining a just force is like a holy act. Why? You know, if you ask me, do you think you can join the police? Well, if the police is good police, I would join the police. Yeah, police protect people. Why not? This is a good job. Why not? What's wrong with joining the army? Actually, I encourage all of you, if you have a children, let your child join the army, so he will be tough. He will learn many things. He will learn discipline. He will learn how to be tough. He will learn how to, you know, to handle things. But be careful always. Don't send your children unless they are ready. They are armed with the gospel. So you have a chance from the time he is a child until he is 18, 19 to arm him with faith. Don't just send them and throw them in the field, because they go and they will meet all kind of people and then they can be deceived. Somebody saying police are criminals. I don't agree with you. No, that's not true. There's a criminals between the police, yeah, but the police are criminals? That's absolutely not true. And you yourself, if something happened to you now, you will call the police. Why you call them then? If something happened to you, you will call the police. So if they are a criminal, why you call them? You know, sometimes we have a double standard about what, why you did not join the police. I don't want to talk about myself, but maybe I was. Who knows? But I can confirm to you one thing. Since I was a kid, I like to have arms. You know, this is a hobby. Since I was a kid, I have guns. CP, don't you do a job? I have the best job ever in the world. Affecting the life of millions. What is better than this one? You see, everyone here have a job to make a salary, right? I have a job to change the heart and the mind of millions of people. Can you find better job than this? If we go right now and watch an Indonesian channel as an example, you will find that millions of Indonesians I never met, I never saw, I never heard of them. They are watching my teaching. Is there a better job than this? Find me. Right? By those who live by the sword, they die by the sword. Well, Bruce, this is you are quoting the Bible, but you, my friend, obviously your quotation is not meant for something good. Let us put this statement from Mr. Bruce. You see, there's many people like Mr. Bruce here. I don't mean to insult you, my friend. They say things, but obviously they have no idea what they are talking about. When the Bible says, those who live by the sword, they die by the sword, obviously they live by the sword. Do you see the word live? Are you blind? They live by the sword, which means they make living from their sword. They are thieves, they are criminals. This is why their punishment is to die by the sword. This is the penalty. So you are quoting for me the one who lived by the sword die by the sword, thinking that by saying that, that will not forbid or will forbid the Christian from holding a sword. That is absolutely false. Peter himself, he have a sword, and the one who ordered him to have a sword is the Messiah himself. And this is exactly, great example of how people, they try to fool you. I don't mean that this person is trying to fool you, but sometimes they try to fool you without knowing that they are trying to fool you. Maybe he's a decent person, but this is a foolish opinion that if you have a sword, that means you are going to die by the sword. That's absolutely false. This is not what the Bible said. The Bible is saying those who live by the sword, which means their food, their bread, their living is made by blood of others. Those criminals, they will die by the sword. The penalty for killer is a killing. But it's a great example how people, they try to manipulate a verse, make it look something else. Actually, you notice that, go to church. And then you will not see a priest quoting for you that Jesus says, the one who don't have a sword, go on by one. Why they don't quote it? If there is something wrong with this verse, why those Christians are not quoting this verse? You know what I mean? The sword does not make you a bad person. The sword can stop a thief. The sword can stop a criminal. The sword can stop a rapist. Because all of them, they have swords. What is stopping the Muhammadan from taking over Israel? What is the reason, really? Israel have a bigger sword, way bigger. As simple as that. So don't listen to the fool who say foolish things, thinking that by quoting something from the Bible, they are speaking wisdom. You are not quoting correctly, and you are not quoting for the purpose of that verse. That verse was about the criminals who live by the sword, so they should die by the sword. And look what the Bible said. The one who live by the sword, die by the sword, which means there's somebody, he have to do justice. And that body, he has a sword. Did you notice, guys? The criminal who lived by the sword, he is going to die by the sword. There is somebody is going to do justice. And use the sword against the criminal. Can you update Indian about Patreon? My friend, I'm not Patreon. I don't know. You go on. If you have a question about Patreon, go and ask Patreon. I don't know what they do there. This is not a question to give to me. Thank you, thinking. So did I answer you, Mr. Bruce? This is why, my friend, you should be careful not to let a fool to be your teacher, because he can quote for you something from the Bible just to fool you. Yes, it's from the Bible, but he is trying to deceive you by changing the meaning. Isn't it the Bible says that the one who hang on the tree is a criminal? Tree here mean a wood, piece of wood. Well, Jesus was hanged on a tree. The Bible says cursed is the one who hung on the tree. Does that mean Jesus is cursed? So then we find that in the New Testament says that Jesus, he took our curse. Does that mean really that Jesus was cursed? No. But the curse was that whoever hang on the tree, he must be a criminal. But in the case of Jesus, he have no sin, he commit no sin, and he have no curse, and no reason for him to die in the cross. So be aware, my friend. There is people that try to change the meaning of the word of God in order to fool you. And I say to you, you see, if I have a daughter and she is going to get married, and the guy she want to marry from, he never have a gun, he never know how to shoot. I will tell her, I don't advise you, or he never been in the army. I will say to her, I don't like you to marry such a guy. You want to marry him, go ahead, it's up to you. But my opinion, he is not a man to be the man of the house. The man of the house, he have to be able to protect the house. Who is going to defend you if something wrong happen? If this person is against holding guns, he's against learning about how to use them. So who is going to protect you when wrong things happen? Now, you don't have to agree with me, but I agree with the Lord. The Lord, he says, the one who don't have a sword, go and buy one. The sword does not kill people. People kill people. Criminals kill people. Have you ever seen a sword walking by itself, shooting, killing people? No. Can you explain the difference between Roman Catholic and other churches? You see, I don't really care for much for names of like Catholic and Protestant. We as a Christian, we should really let us say overcome a bad point of history where the Christians are divided for the sake of kings. All those things you see around you of division between the Christians was for the sake of politics, because of kings, not because of God. So if you are really a Christian, and when I say Christian, I don't mean Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. A Christian is someone who follows the Lord, and he is a believer in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, in the crucifixion of Jesus, that he is the only Savior, and by him and for him everything was created, and he is coming back, and we are waiting for him. So a Christian person is not a person who says I'm a Catholic, or a person who says I'm an Orthodox, or a person who says I'm a Protestant. As long as you keep saying those words, you are limited, and you are avoiding the truth that you are a Christian, and this is the only name the Bible used for you. And there's no better name than this name, Christ. A Christian person is a person who loves or even his enemy. So what about loving your brother in Christ, who love Christ and he worship him? So your division created hatred, and your hatred will separate you from Christ, and that will not make you Christian anymore. Being so much proud about yourself, I am an Orthodox, oh we are the best, oh I'm a Catholic, no we are the best, oh we are Protestant, we are the right. Trust me, that the proud inside you obviously making you far away from Christ, because Christ never said to be any of those. Christ, he said, from their fruit you shall know them, not from the titles and the names. So people who worship titles, they will go with their title. People who worship Jesus, they will go with Jesus. And the difference between those churches, I find it very silly. And I find people who try to support those differences, they are trying to forget what God is about. Savior, he did not come here to divide us. He did not come here to make us churches. He came here to have one church, for there is one Lord. That is the Messiah. Now you don't have to agree with me, and I don't care if you agree or not. You see, actually, most of the time, what I say make many people upset. Like you see a person says, why you defend the Catholic? I'm not going to donate for you. I say, don't donate. Go. Please, I'm not for sale. Or you will find somebody who's a Catholic says, why you are defending the Protestant? Okay. I'm not defending anyone. I say the truth. I say what is right against what is wrong. Who like it, who don't like it, the Lord is my provider. It's not you, my friend. Even when somebody make a donation, I believe the Lord, He used that person to make the donation. It is His blessing. He sent the good ones to do the good things. We have a question. How do the Muslims reconcile the fact that they believe in Jewish prophets yet wish them all dead? You see, hatred, this is what we are fighting. But you know, remember, my friend, that hatred is not only between the Muslims. There's many Christians, they are sick with their hatred. And I just mentioned to you, like, you know, if you go to different page, you will see how Catholic and Protestant are fighting, or Orthodox. So if a Christians who follow Jesus and their Lord, He said to them, love your Lord, love your neighbor, be good to your enemy, they do that to each other. So why the Muslim, they will not hate the Jews when they are following the devil? So before you fix what the Muslims are doing, let us fix ourselves. You know what I mean? Before we go and try to fix the Muslim religion, to correct them, to bring them to Christ, what about we start from ourselves, and from today, we refuse to say we are Catholic or Orthodox or Protestant. And we accept that all of us, we are one family, and we are following the Messiah, and we are not following the priest. We are not following the Patriarch. We are not following the Pope. We are following no man. No man. You follow only the Messiah. You see, when I read the book of John, it's called the book of John, but am I following John? No, I'm not. I don't follow John. I follow God. The book of John is about God. John inspired by God. John, he delivered the message of God. But I'm not following John, I'm following God. If I read for you right now a statement from Peter, am I following Peter? I'm following the Messiah. So we follow one person. The Bible says everybody is a sinner. And I am a sinner too. So why you want to follow me? I mean, that would be even stupid of you to follow a sinner. Because if I am good to follow, I should not be a sinner anyway. You know what I'm saying? If I am so good, then how come the so good me could not be not a sinner? Like, hello? And I assure you, every human being is a sinner. Doesn't matter what kind of uniform he wears. He is a priest, he is a bishop, he is a pope. Every human being is a sinner. We sin by our mind. We sin sometimes physically, sometimes by acts, sometimes by words. We sin. Our life is a chain of sin. Okay, Phyllis, it's time for you to go, my friend. We bury you where you belong. This is why many people don't like what I say, because here I bring unity, and that is against the devil plan. And you remember the devil plan? If you go to chapter 5:14 in the Quran, it says Allah, He will spread hatred and enmity between the Christians, specifically the Christians. So remember this always. If you are a Christian, but yet you don't love your brothers in Christ, regardless if they are Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox, you are a follower of the devil Allah. You are not a follower of Jesus. Period. And if you are a person who hate any of those three names, and if you make a donation to me, go and take it down. I don't want your donation. And don't come here. I don't want to know you. I will consider you a disbeliever. I'm willing to talk to you, to convince you but you are not my brother. Not in Christ, for sure. Oh, did I read his word wrong? Okay. Let us see. Philip. Okay, Philip, I think maybe I made a mistake with you, my friend. Let us see. Can you chat, Philip? Can he type again or no? Maybe I did read his word wrong, I'm not sure. Maybe he was wrong English, I'm not sure really. Phyllis, sorry. His name is Phyllis. Well, I cannot even fix it now. I don't know what happened. I cannot even click in his name. Well, it's not Philip, it's Phyllis. I'm not sure. Well, the word was not right, so I don't know. Or later, maybe we can take her name from the ban, because I blocked her. I don't know how to unblock now. Anyway, so, you know, I encourage you to be Christian, but not to be any other names. Don't say I'm a Catholic, don't say I'm Orthodox. You see, I find that the Orthodox teaching is wonderful. They have an amazing, you know, liturgy, and it's really amazing. But we are, you know, Christianity is not about being Orthodox or Catholic or Protestant. Christianity is about people who follow God and love Him. And if we give 3 people and a picture, let us not to change the topic now about my keyboard. Focus with me, please. I will give you an example. I will put a picture in the screen. Now our video is getting so long. I don't know if I should keep it or take it down. So if I put a picture, let's say we are sitting in one room, and I say we have 800 people watching. I want each one of you to describe this image. Remember, all of us, we are seeing the same exact image, and we are 800 people. You will notice that each one of you, he give different description. Each one of you, let us say, I will say, okay, describe this picture and tell me what is the most beautiful thing about it for you. You will see everyone, he have different opinion. Everyone, he loves something different. Some, he will say, I love the water. Some will say, I love the cloud. Some will say, I love the tree. Some he will say, look at the shade under the tree. The sun is so strong, and this is the perfect shade to give protection. Each one of you, he will find this picture beautiful for him, but in different way. Which means even the word beauty is different for each one of us. And that is God. All of us, we agree that this is beautiful. But each one of us, he see some kind of a beauty which is interesting for him as a person. So the person who liked the sky, who loved the sky, he say, look at the color of the sky. The person who he have imaginary with the cloud, he will be amazed with the cloud. The one who loved the shape of the tree, he will be in love with the tree. The one who see the shade of the tree, obviously have a different background. The person is coming from the desert. He is burned with the sun. He knew it is going to be hot. So look, there's a shade. That's amazing. It's our background, it's our history, it's our family, it's our childhood who make us see things differently. If you ask 10 children who they have a father, each one of them, ask them, what do you think about your father? Each one of them, he have different description about his father, the same man. So my friend, we as a Christians, this is how we should see the Lord. We have different taste. We have different vision of beauty. But all of us, we should be seeing beauty, not ugliness. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? So all of us, we should be enjoying the beauty, even though each one of us, he see different kind of a beauty. So I say that when we are different churches, it can be good, not necessarily bad, but we should be united, even if we have different names of churches, as long we are united by the love of the Lord. So that is the tree, and that is his shade. All of us, we will rest there. All of us, we will go in the missions around the world. All of us, we would carry the same gospel with us. All of us, we will read, in the beginning it was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. All of us, we will say that he crucified for us. All of us, we will agree that because God, he loved the world, he sent his only begotten Son. But we have different names. We have different colors too. And we have different ethnic. But all of us, we will go and sit under that tree to enjoy the shade of God, his protection, his love, his beauty. So we as a Christians, if we're really in love with the Lord, we should overcome our differences, and our differences maybe should be better for the benefit of the Lord, which means let us compete about who want to serve the Lord better. Let us compete how many Muslims and atheists and Buddhists and Hindus I will bring to the Lord today. This is how our competition should be, not the opposite, not to be fighting each other. The Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. Well, show us your fruit. Do you understand? So don't judge people by a church name. Judge them by the fruit. Any other question? So be united and don't let the devil divide you. How do you draw the line? Some borderline heretical. Very simple. Anyone who is bring other scriptures other than this, he is not. He's what? He's an antichrist. He's a devil. He's satanic. So anyone who bring other scriptures is not. So if somebody changed one word, he is not. If somebody he have different meaning, he is not. So all the three churches, those three major churches, they agree that the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. They agree that Jesus died on the cross. They agree that He is the only Savior. They agree that, you know, we have to confess our sin. They agree that He will come back. You know, I mean, so what a different reading. A picture, you know, a philosophy. Jesus did not speak to philosophers. Jesus was very simple. When he spoke in the mount, he spoke to average normal people who maybe do not know even how to write, how to read. Those are the ones who loved him, not the rabbi. The rabbi, they put him in the cross. The rabbi who study languages, who knows philosophy, who knows religion, they did not like Jesus. The one who loved Jesus, it was an average human, a farmer, a villager, a shepherd. You answering my question? What is your question? Think. I don't see your question. What I say to people who attack other churches, say what I'm saying to you now. Show them the Qur'an, chapter 5, verse 14. Tell him that you are following Allah, you are a Muslim. You are dividing the Christians, you are Satan. I'm really tired, by the way. I mean, it's getting so late for me. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. But I don't mind to answer questions if there is any more. Never join the club of hate. As simple as that. Shut them up, tell them, don't tell me, I don't want to listen to this. I believe that the Christians is those who believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. So if the Protestant believe in that, if the Catholic believe in that, if the others believe in that, they are my brothers. Very simple. Should we sacral and do you know? Hold on. Where is the text go? Hold on, my friend. I'm trying to find out your question. Okay. All right. So I don't know what you mean by your question. Are you saying like the rosary? Is that what you meant? Are you saying the rosary? You see, I have nothing against the rosary itself, but because the rosary simply they are quoting the New Testament, you know, where the Bible, the angel says, they came to Mary, they said to her, "Shalom to you, Mary, blessed be you are between the women." All right, you know, so this is a repeating a verse in the Bible, but isn't it the Bible says, don't repeat? Isn't it Jesus say, don't repeat? So why we repeat? Do we need to repeat a prayer? Same time, both the churches, Orthodox and Catholic, they ask Mary to pray for them. Okay, no problem. But, you know, for us, we say, hey, brothers, sisters, pray for me. So nothing wrong with that, you know. Okay, you pray for me, I pray for you. However, repeating the same prayer is useless. Because God, He listened to you, not because you repeated. The Lord, He says, every two of you mention my name, I will be the third, I will be between you. So just mention His name. He said, knock at my door and I will open for you. So, I can ask others to pray for me. Now somebody will say to me, Mary is dead. The Catholic and Protestant and the Orthodox believe she was resurrected. You don't believe in that? No problem. So they believe she is not dead. However, that have nothing to do with the faith, really. You see, at the end of the day, Mary, she prayed to Jesus to help you. Okay. And I pray to Jesus to help me. All right. So the purpose, all of us, is praying to Jesus. So I don't see really a big problem. But for me, I don't prefer such a prayer. Because why would I repeat the same thing? Doesn't make sense. Jesus, He forbid us from repeating prayer. Jesus, He forbid us from many things to do. They do, the Muslims exactly do the same. They repeat words. They pray in the corners. They show that they are fasting. Jesus, He forbid, He asks us not to do that. When you fast, you don't show. When you pray, you don't show. And when you do good, you don't show. You don't let your right hand know what your left hand did, or the opposite. But if you do that, doesn't mean you are a bad Christian for me. I believe that this is not needed. But you can do it. And maybe you are better than me. Maybe you are right. But at the end of the day, as long as the prayer is sent to Jesus, I have no problem with it. As long as we are asking Mary or asking, a brother to pray for you, his name is George or John, no problem. But pray to who? Pray to the true Lord. So if we ask a brother or sister to pray for us, no problem. But as long as those brothers and sisters are praying to the true Lord, which is the Messiah. No, repeating Heavenly Father every day is not a repeating, because I'm talking about repeating the same prayer once after once after once after once in the same hour. Some people, they said the rosary simply, it have 33 stones. So they have to repeat the same prayer 33 times. Okay, and this is what I'm talking about. And again, our Father out of heaven is not a prayer to repeat. Who said to you you have to repeat it? Prayer to the Lord is not necessarily by saying our Father out of heaven. When they asked the Lord how to pray, He was showing you what to include in your prayer. You can pray it as it is, but you have to mean it. The meaning is important, not the words. So, forgive us as we forgive. Forgive our trespass as we forgive the trespass of others. So, the purpose of that prayer was to teach you what is required from you to live, not to pray, not to say words. Our Father out of heaven is not really a prayer. It is a way of life. You see, this is why I say it. Many people, they read the Bible, but they don't want to know what the Bible wants from them. So they focus in this prayer as a prayer only, but the prayer is not a prayer as much as it is a way of, and the style of life. So when you say our Father out of heaven, you confirm the authority of the Lord on you. On you in earth and in heaven. And then you ask Him for help, to be your provider, to be your Father. And then you say to him, forgive us our trespass, as we forgive those who trespass against us. Which means there's conditions, things are connected. You live in the land created by the Lord, in the space made by Him. So you have to acknowledge that you are living in His land, under His authority, and He is the King of Kings. And then you say, let your will have, be done. I have nothing against it. And then you go to your needs. You see, you don't start with your needs. You start with confirming who is He, what He meant to you, and what His authority upon you, and that you are surrendering to Him, that your will be done. And then you say, give us our bread. Provide us shelter and food. Don't leave us without protection. And then forgive us our trespass, as we forgive. Which means the one who don't forgive, he don't deserve forgiveness. So it's a life to live, is not a prayer to do and to say. Deliver us from temptation. It's a life to live, not a prayer to say. So sadly, we are people who, some of us, like Muslims, we repeat the prayer, or the second we finish the prayer, we start living different lifestyle. We say, forgive us as we forgive them, but we don't forgive. We don't give. We don't surrender. We don't practice, let your will be done, but we repeat the prayer. What will happen to the pagan who never heard of Jesus? The Bible says clearly that they will be judged by their knowledge, which means God, when He created us, He gave us a knowledge inside us. By what they know, they will be judged. God is about justice. He will not judge a person except by what He knew. And I will make it more general for you. Let us say there's a person who is born with some syndrome, like in his brain. He's not healthy in the brain. Do you think God is going to punish him and judge him if he is not following Jesus? Well, this person, he don't have the capability of knowing even what Jesus means. So God will not send such a person to hell. And God will not punish a person for not believing in Jesus, for he do not understand. God will judge you by what He gave you. Do you understand? So, if God gave you worth, and you are cheap, you will be punished more than somebody who don't have worth, and he was cheap. I mean, he's cheap for what? You don't have anything anyway. Let us say, I just was talking about, not long time ago, I have a miserable situation with money. You come to my house, okay, I will be cheap on you. I mean, I will give you what I have in my fridge, but this is not being cheap. This is everything I have. The women who gave a penny to Jesus is better than Bill Gates, who gave $8 million donation. Because the $8 million to Bill Gates is way less than the penny for him. The woman who gave a penny, this is everything she have. She have her. This is her treasure. And what the Lord, He said, the heart of the man is where his treasure is. So if your treasure is the Lord, Your heart is with the Lord. If your treasure is the bank account, your treasure is the bank account. So you will be judged by what God gave you. If God gave you a healthy brain and He gave you knowledge, and you receive a message about Jesus and you refuse, then you have no excuse. But a person who lived in the jungle of Brazil, he never heard of Jesus. He's still naked in the jungle. God will not judge him the same as He judged me and judge you. Your Highness saying, pray for me. I have a problem with alcohol and nicotine. I'll pray for you, my friend. But I would like to, as long, this is the good thing. If we acknowledge that we have a problem, then the problem should not exist. We acknowledge it. You see, the first step of fighting a problem is acknowledging the problem. So I encourage you to be strong and not to let such a small thing, a bottle of wine will tempt you. Fight it. Don't bring it home. A cigarette will fight you. Never buy it. For me, I say, this is not a problem if you decide not to have it. It is going to be a problem if you decide to keep it. I am sure you can fight it. But somehow, inside you, there is something stopping you. You don't want it to go. And I say, and I don't want to be harsh on you, but listen to me as a brother speaking to you. I don't know if you're a male or female. Usually, when we have some kind of empty space in our heart, let us say there's a vacuum, we feel we are lost. We try to occupy that space by stuff around us, like smoking, or maybe drugs, or drinking. Thinking by doing that, we are going to forget our vacuum. Like you are feeling lonely. You are feeling unwanted. You are feeling that you are unloved. You are feeling stranger, maybe. You are feeling unsuccessful. So all those, they create an empty space inside you. And then you try to fill it up with something. So what do? There's nothing helpful around you. There's only things you don't like. So you try to run away from things you don't like by things more ugly and will be a problem more than the problem itself. So my friend, I say, you can fight it and you can stop it. And not to forget to mention that faith is very important in fighting everything. You see, we spoke about depression. Faith is extremely important to fight depression, to fight your sadness. All of us, we have a sad moment, or maybe even sad years, not only sad days, or maybe even sad life, tragedy in our life. All of us, we have something we regret, something we wish never happened. But if you surrender yourself to the problem, you just created a new problem. And maybe it is bigger than the previous problem. I found this picture actually. This is a tree. Look at this tree. Look at this amazing, beautiful tree. This tree have a very complicated roots. But the reason made us say such a thing because we saw it. Otherwise, the complicated roots really exist under the ground. Millions of roots go around. Little tiny things go around seeking water. The healthy tree above is not because of the roots appearing at the top of the ground. Those are useless. I mean, they are just pipe to pump the liquid up to the tree. And look how healthy it is. Look how beautiful it is. Look at this light in the middle. But the real true roots is the one who they are under the ground. Those are the one doing the job to stay healthy. And I find that the roots start with healthy ground. So see why your ground is not healthy. What is the reason behind you drinking and smoking? How the root, instead of seeking water, they are seeking smoke and alcohol. What happened? Fight it and change the source of your nectar. And I'm sure you can do it. Me, myself, I never smoke. And you know, in the Middle East, like when you are a teenage, they try to say to you, oh, if you don't smoke, you are not a man. Oh, you are just a kid, you cannot smoke. I never fell into these stupid things. Who cares what people say? I know smoke is wrong. Why I want to smoke? So my friend, you can fight it and you can fix it. The only problem is why you don't take decision to do it. Why? That is a question only you can answer it. I mean, there's a lot of things around us to do. They can be bad, right? Life is full of temptation and crazy stuff. The Lord, He says, little of it will bless your heart. That is alcohol, little of it. And even scientists, they agree. Those who have a heart problem, little of it is a medicine. But not to drink. Don't drink. Even the Bible says that those who they are drunken, thieves, fornicators, they will not enter the kingdom of God. The gamblers. So you need to decide which one is more important for you, a cigarette or God. Nobody can fight your problem unless you decide to fight your problem. We can just give you a speech. Maybe the speech meaningless. Maybe it is useless. Maybe it is useful. But at the end of the day, it is you who decide how to fight it. Anything else? Yeah, actually, one of you, he posted that he was addicted too, and he was able to fight it, right? This is Alpha and Omega, he's saying. I need a prayer too. Was addicted to marijuana for 15 years. I'm ending it, but it is hard, and God sometimes seems quiet. Nothing is hard, my friend. Trust me. It's not hard. It's not. All of us, we can have addiction. You know, me myself, I have addiction to coffee. I remember I told you, right? My lips used to be dark. You know what dark mean? Honestly, dark is as if I'm coming from Africa. Dark lips. I have dark skin in my lips. Just from drinking coffee. This is how much I was drinking coffee. If you remember, one day, I lost my voice. And I found it's the coffee. So I decided, okay, never again. I will drink coffee only little compared to what I used to drink, which is allowing me to have my voice. Like my voice now is not really good as it is if I'm not drinking coffee at all. But it's good to do the, you know, the mission I'm doing. But I can be drinking coffee as a pump machine. And the coffee I drink is not like this American coffee, which is water for me. This is not a coffee. For me, the coffee I drink is the Greek coffee, which is extremely strong, even double it is, you know. And I drink it as if I'm drinking nothing. Literally nothing. I drink 6 big cups of this heavy-duty coffee at least a day. At least. And I'm not talking about cups like the one, you know, the small, big, you know, big, huge one. 6 of them at least a day. But then I noticed that I'm losing my voice if I'm drinking coffee too much. So what I love coffee, but I love to do what I do. Which one is more important? Drink coffee, lose your voice? Not to drink coffee and go and speak to people. I said no more coffee. And I stopped drinking coffee for almost 6 months. And then I said, let me see what is the level will damage my throat so I cannot talk. I will never let myself exceed that limit. You can't fight it. Doesn't matter how much you love it. You should try black coffee, good taste. Nanyang black coffee. Is that an Indonesian coffee? Well, I have to live with the coffee we have here. I mean, in America, you see, in America, we have really little limited. You go to the store, you will find we have the same vegetables in all the stores, which is very limited, really. Not like you know, you go to Asia, you will find millions of kind of fruits and vegetables. You know, you guys are lucky, actually. Seafood. Here we have like 2 kind of fish. Honestly, 2 kind. Salmon or taliba, whatever it's called, you know, and that's it. You go in Asia, you will find a million kind of fish in the store. You don't even know what to buy. Same for the vegetables. Here we are very limited. Why Muslims believe that Jesus is coming back? See here, the belief is based on what Muhammad said, and Muhammad did not say that because he believed in Jesus, but because he wanted to deceive you about Jesus. All cults, they try to use some of the truth in order to fool the crowd. Do you know anything about scammers? What scammers they do? A person who do scam, he will not tell you I'm scam. He will call you I'm the bank. Somebody trying to hack your account. Please go to this link, and he will give you a link. Go to this link and change your password. Please don't tell your password to anyone. Please don't even ask. Go to that link. But by going by that link, the link is look like the same as the bank. They have the same exactly. I remember actually once I received an email. The top of the email, it says Bank of America. Guys, you click at the link, it says Bank of America. It looked exactly like Bank of America. Unbelievable. But the reason for me right away, I know this is a scam. I do not have a bank. I don't have an account with Bank of America. You know what I mean? So imagine how many poor people, they believe them, and they click at that link, and they went and they said to them, there's an hack attack or attempt, whatever, to your account. Please go there and change your password. You go, you put your username, you put your password, but you do not know. You are giving it to the hacker. That is Muhammad. So in order to hack you, in order to scam you, in order to fool you, they have to come to you with the clothes of a sheep, as the Lord, he said. And what the sheep will say, the Messiah is coming, he's coming back, he will rule the world, the Messiah is coming. But this sheep is not a sheep, he is a wolf. He is using the name of the Messiah to deceive you. So they believe not because they are believers, they believe because they are following a scammer. I hope I did answer you. So don't fall into that trap. Yeah, well, the scammers are the worst creatures, but remember, there's a scammers everywhere. Scammers is not only those who hack you or take your money. There is men who fool women. There's women who fool men. I mean, the scams exist since the time of Adam and Eve, my friend. Simply, it's somebody fooling you. Okay, well, I think those questions are going to be endless. And honestly, guys, I'm really tired. It's already 1:21 a.m. It is 1:21 a.m. And I am here since when? I said to myself, okay, let's talk about this video for 20 minutes, 30 minutes. I said to myself, today I will make it short. I said, no, I will make it short because really I'm tired. That's why I went early, actually, because supposedly I said I'm not going to stay until 10 p.m. to start. Let me start early because I'm really tired. You see the timing? So if you go in the here, the timing, it says 1:22 a.m. So I want to say thank you guys for being here. I hope we were able to have good time together. This video you can download right away and you can upload, but for those who are downloading my videos, I say please don't upload the video right away in your channel. Wait 24 hours before you upload, because I want to see the response of Muslims in my channel before they go to yours. Same time, if you are uploading my videos in your channel, don't forget to mention in your channel that this is not the channel of Christian Prince. You are just a person posting my videos, and post a link for my page. Don't be selfish. We want people to come to my channel to talk to me. I want Muslims to hear me. I want Christians to speak to me. You want subscribers? Good for you. But don't be selfish. Don't claim that the channel, which is not mine, is mine. Tell them where you got your video from. Be honest. And I encourage people to download my videos and to post them in their channel, and even to make money from them. Why not? By like the advertising or monetizing. But don't claim that this is my channel. I saw some people posting comment in the channels of those people, and those people are answering as if they are Christian Prince. Very, very disgusting. So I want to say thank you guys for being here. I hope that's God is willing, we will be back soon again. And when I start the Bible channel, I will let you know which page will be. I need to create one. And we pray that the Lord, He will help us to give the correct answers. And remember one thing, there's always answers for you coming from the Lord Himself, not from teachers. Because He said, knock at my door and I will open for you. All of us, we seek answers. All of us, we have problems. But I say to you, the best one to ask for help is the Lord himself. He, she can help, but we are limited. We ourselves we need help. So the best one always to seek refuge to is the Lord. Have faith, be strong, and don't go down. The second you give up, you lost your faith, because only people who have no faith, they give up. Don't give up in the Lord. Be faithful and feel strong that he will help you. Don't think that he will let you alone if you really, from your heart, want him to be with you. You will be alone if you feel that you are alone. If you feel that you don't have him in your side, you will be alone because you don't have faith on him. You have a doubt that he will help you. Then you will be alone. So have faith, be strong, and I pray to the Lord that he will keep you in good health and wealth. Until we see you again, Christ is Lord, Islam is false, and there's no other belief will save you. No Hinduism, Buddha, Islam, all kind of cults in the world, they are made by the man for the sake of the man. Christianity is not made by the man for the sake of man, made by God to save the man. It is a faith which is the only solution for you to be saved. Even when God, he made Sabbath as a day of respect and holiness, that day was for the man. Even the book, which is the book of God, was made for man, not for God. God do not need a book. The word of God is God himself. He do not need to read his words. Those words are meant to you. So stay with them. Be strong with them. Arm yourself with them. And don't arm yourself by being proud. It's emptiness. Don't arm yourself by thinking that you are strong. You are very weak without him. All your wealth can go in a second. All your health can disappear in a moment. Everything you own and all the people you have can disappear in a second. Life can go in a blink. Death can come in a second. Health can forsake you. But there's one person he will not change, and he will be always with you. That is the Lord. And if the Lord is with me, who could be against me? Thank you, and take care. Bye-bye.